and I'm watching the rise. And I wouldn't say I'm shocked, cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just to by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind.
It's the Travel OG, and welcome to the Black Manosphere Conclave 5.0!
We got started in 2021 in Atlanta, united in the pursuit of excellence in all things. It's been one hell of a ride.
Can I tell you what's on my mind? 'Cause I've been thinking about it for quite some time. Hey, can you give me a moment to declare my love? Can I tell you what's on my mind?
We're now focusing more on opportunities for men, in particular passport bros. Guys who go abroad, they want to have a different lifestyle, they want to have a different achievement abroad. Oh yeah, there's without a doubt the narrative has changed for us greatly.
I just finished speaking and having a chance to tell individuals about how to live the American dream outside of America. And I was here to help so many men when it comes to understanding what they need to do in order to relocate.
With the political climate, things that are happening worldwide, guess what? Nobody's coming to save us. So it is indicative that we all bound together, tighten up like a fist, and strike a mighty blow against everything that's fighting to stop us, man.
It's nothing but good, positive people, good, positive energy with one goal in mind, and that is to make money, get the hell out the matrix, and enjoy your life. You dig? So shout out to all of y'all. Theme music.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This is your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't subscribed to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually,
they're here with Andre and Andreas. Love Crossing Borders. Zoe. You might have to change your YouTube channel from International Zoe to International Slow. So you got robbed. You've been from country to country, continent to continent. And you portrayed yourself as if, passport bros are lames. And that's why they get caught. That's why they get robbed. And that's why they get scammed. That's how you presented it, even if you didn't mean it. And once again, you might have to change the name of your channel since you've gotten robbed and scammed from International Zoe to International Slow. Zoe, you've been all over the world. Can we ask you a simple question? Just asking. Where the hell is this magical place where you can do stupid shit and nothing was supposed to happen? Where is this magical place? You said it's not Colombia. You told everybody on your channel, hey, Colombia's burned out. It's too dangerous. Let's not go there. It's just too dangerous. We can't go there. You said, wait a minute, don't go to DR anymore. It's not what it used to be. It's dangerous. Parts of Africa you support, other parts you kind of shun from. It's too dangerous. So we're asking, after you've gotten robbed and scammed in Southeast Asia, we're trying to. Where is this magical place where any of us can do stupid things and get away with it? Where is this magical place where all of us can let our guards down and not get got? Because here on Love Crossing Borders, we have been promoting safety, and that there is no such place where you can go and do stupid shit and get away with it. A lot of guys said, I can't come to Colombia anymore. Why? It's dangerous. I can't do stupid things and get away with it. I can't go to Brazil like I used to. Why? Because it doesn't allow me to do stupid shit and get away with it. Can't go to DR anymore. Why? Hey, they don't allow me to do stupid shit and get away with it. So many of you have zoomed to Thailand, right? Zoomed to the Philippines, zoomed to Cambodia. And hey, it's safer. What do you mean? We can do as much stupid shit in Southeast Asia, and hey, there are no repercussions. We feel like Pinocchio on Treasure Island. But did any of us remember, though, that at the end of Pinocchio, all the kids were turned into jackasses? I mean, that's how the movie seemed to me. What's my point, Zoe? What's my point, guys that go to any country, all of us? I'm not just talking to our brother Zoe, I'm talking to all of us. There is no place where we can let our guards down, gentlemen. Not at home in the States, not in Canada, not in Mexico, not in Europe, not in South America, not in many parts of the 54 countries of Africa, and not even in Southeast Asia. We're going to look at tonight and listen to what Zoe had to say in regards to what took place, how he was robbed and scammed. It could happen to any of us. I'll say this again. This is not an isolated incident, even though I'm coming with the jokes tonight. Hey, Zoe, I love you, brother, but you are not obsolete. Anybody that get robbed and drugged and Andre found out about it, you might as well get a big ass bowl of popcorn, because I'm coming with jokes, baby. I'm coming with jokes tonight. But yet and still, any of these things could happen to any of us. There is no country, no continent, no place other than your own home, hopefully, where we can let our guards down as travelers. It doesn't exist. And I've been saying it for the longest. It doesn't exist in South America. It doesn't exist in South Africa. It doesn't exist in South of America. And it does not exist in Southern Europe or in Southeast Asia. No matter where we go, gentlemen, we have to be wise with our behavior, because one slip up, just one, just like back home in the States, could cause us to lose out. That's tonight's topic tonight, that there is no place that will allow us to be stupid for free. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Let's even do the intro music. Yes, sir. Shout out to all 34 of you guys didn't hear it. The Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. You knew I was coming with it. You know I'm coming with the big bowl of pop. Hey, Zoe, you better ride these damn jokes out. I don't need none of your responses. I don't need no sensitivity like you Ralph Tresvant. I need a man with sensitivity. I don't need you to be singing no Ralph Tresvant sensitivity songs. You might as well let me go ahead and eat this big ass bowl of popcorn. Listen to what you gotta say about how you got robbed and scammed, how you got hustled. You walk around with the big ego. See, if I get robbed, dude's gonna be like, "Hey, Ray got robbed, man. It happened." See, I got that "it happens, life happens" attitude. But Zoe, check it out. You so busy walking around like you the ish and your shit don't stink. Now you got a face full of shit. Don't feel good, does it? The Bible says pride comes before a fall. But the cool part about it, Zoe, the Bible also says a good man falls down, a righteous man falls down 7 times and get back up. I believe you're going to get back up, Zoe. I believe you're going to get back up. But that ego of, look at me, you passport bros are doing it wrong, you should do it like me. I'm better than the passport bros. No, bro, I'm not even a passport bro, and I got enough sense not to disrespect what other men are building on. I'm an expat. I'm an immigrant in another country. But at least I got enough sense to put my pride to the side and don't disrespect the other men that are traveling. So, hey, did you not think that these jokes wasn't gonna come from somebody? I know. Richie Mack, Kumbaya, Richie want everybody to be loving to each other. You got Aaron Ferris, my brother, BMT. We want everybody to love and support each other as a brotherhood. Me, I'm coming with the jokes, baby. I'm coming with the jokes. You might as well arm yourself because I'm coming straight out the gates. Jokes are blazing. These jokes gonna be blazing tonight. So you might as well go ahead, go to YouTube, change your YouTube title. YouTube lets you change your YouTube name every 14 days. Go and take that International Zoe out and put International Slow. Because you had to be slow as hell to go for that scam. I've been knowing, dude, I'm not even in that circle, and I don't even go for that damn scam. I don't even walk in that atmosphere. I don't walk in that atmosphere, and I don't get got for that. But like I said, if I do ever get robbed, as many times I done robbed people in my life, and I've been robbed in the States, if I get robbed in Colombia, dudes will be like, "Hey, Dre, you all right?" Yeah. So it is. It's a part of life. Robberies happen. Scamming happens. It is what it is. Have I got gringo price before? Hell yeah. It happened. But that's the difference between my attitude before I get robbed and your attitude before you got robbed. You walk around like your shit don't stink. I saw your little interview a couple weeks ago with the young lady. How do you feel about the men that's coming over here to these other countries? You know, those passport bros. How do you feel about them? You know, the lame guy. The lames that are going to other countries talking about they're coming for women. How do you feel about those? I'm looking like, dude, let it go. We get it. You don't support the passport bro movement. We get it. But damn, half of your episodes are about how much you don't like the passport bros. Damn, I got news for you, Zoe. The passport bros are not your ex-girlfriend. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. You are too sensitive, Ralph Tresvant. Ralph, you too sensitive. You need to go on back to New Edition with all that damn sensitivity. Take your ass back to New Edition. Hey, Zoe, don't get mad at me. In other words, don't be cruel. Because I would never be that cruel to you. Hey, go on back to New Edition. Zoe, go on back to New Edition with all that damn sensitivity. The hell you thinking? You think that your ass would go just get, you thought, what you thought? Hold up, let me change this damn music. I'm gonna do the intros in a second. Let me be on. Can I talk for a second, gentlemen? Can I talk? Let me talk for a second. Zoe, International Slow. Damn, tonight you ain't Zoe. Anytime y'all hear me say International Slow, I'm talking about Zoe. International Slow. Did you really think you was gonna post that video of you getting scammed and robbed in Thailand and what, nobody gonna come with their jokes? as many of my videos your ass been watching. You see me crack jokes on Anton Daniels, cracking jokes on Angry Man. I just did a video cracking jokes on Alpha Male No Strategy. What the hell did you think was gonna happen? I've cracked jokes on everybody that got drugged in Colombia that I found out about. I cracked jokes on the passport sisters when they F up. Did you really think you was gonna get a pass? You really are international slow. So all you guys in the comment section, get your popcorn ready. Cause we coming with some jokes tonight. We coming with the hilarity. This chick so goddamn funny. Hey Zoe, what was you thinking? What was you thinking in that magic moment? Hey sexy boo. What was you thinking in that magic moment? Oh, you wasn't thinking? I ain't think you was thinking either. I ain't think you was thinking either. You was thinking like Will Smith and Jada type shit, huh? Your brain was just in the wrong place at the wrong time, like Will Smith with Jada. Huh? Yeah? Oh, no? You wasn't that bad? Oh, okay, we're going to talk about it tonight. We're going to not only talk about this. Like I said, I'm just having fun with my brother, Zoe. Ain't got nothing but love and respect for the brother. So don't be doing them damn reaction videos and don't be out there talking about, hey, Zoe, Andre out there talking about you. You damn right. Now, you can bring your ass on. You can go watch the show. But you better not be coming on here talking about, I'm sensitive. I don't want to see. Don't be putting them dark ass sunglasses on like you Michael Jackson and shit because you're sensitive. Because you know Michael was sensitive. Don't be walking around with them damn dark ass glasses like you Usher. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you right out the gate, Zoe. Hell, is this what we was looking at? Zoe, is this you? Did you ever imagine that you would see yourself looking like this or feeling like this? What a feeling. Keep revealing. What a feeling, huh? You never thought you had that feeling. What that? Like I said, if I get robbed, dudes be like, damn, Dre, you good? You all right? You need anything? All right, cool, good. All right, man, as long as you good, dog, tell us what happened. And dudes will crack jokes on me. See, I could take the jokes because I've been robbed plenty of times and I have done the robberies plenty of times. So understand, I know how this robbery things or scamming goes. I've scammed and I've been scammed. I understand that. I get it, you know, my younger years. But I don't walk around at this stage and at this big old grown ass man age and act like I'm better than everybody else, especially better than the passport bros, the blue book gentlemen, the passport kings, the passport cartel, the enlightened men, all those men and ladies out there with passports. I ain't no better than them. Anything that's happened to me could happen to anybody. Your ass been walking around with your nose in the air like your shit don't stink because you got a few dollars in your pocket and a passport. Now that shit that caught up with your ass. Hey, Zoe, I recommend you don't let that happen again. Because if it happened again, guess what's gonna happen? Guess what's gonna happen, International Slow? We gonna come with some more motherfucking jokes. We gonna come with more. We coming with more jokes, so you better make sure your ass walk like a prophet, priest, a holy man from now on. You need to change your channel to International Holy Man, because I'm telling you now, you fuck up again. Go ahead, think we playing. Go fuck up again, you want to. We gonna crack some more jokes, man. Do you know how many jokes I got in the trunk right now? Some dudes keep artillery in the trunks. Some dudes keep baseball bats in the trunk of their car. You know what I keep? For brothers like you and all the brothers that get robbed in Colombia and all the brothers that get hustled and scammed in DR or Brazil, I keep a box load of jokes waiting for you motherfuckers to fuck up. A box load of jokes. Because if I F up, I'm waiting for y'all to crack the jokes too. And I will not get mad. I kid you not. That's one thing you can guarantee. I can give a joke and I can take a joke. I am not a sensitive dude. You will never see me doing reaction videos and all that. I've had dudes do videos on me and I go in the comment section. You know what I say to them? Do it again. Do another one. That was funny. I have never gone in anybody's comment section talking about, fuck you. I can't stand you. Wait till I see you. I ain't never done none of that. Every time somebody made a hater video on me, I'd be like, hey, dude, Could you make another one? That was pretty good. Hey, next time make it a trilogy. If you're gonna crack jokes on me, make it a trilogy. Don't make just one video, make it a trilogy. That's how I always been. So take these jokes, throw them in your back pocket, International Slow, and roll with it. Because we're not just gonna talk about your situation. We're gonna hear stories tonight from several people who've gone through the exact same thing and the same scam, the same robbery that our brother went through. So this episode is a warning that there is no perfect place. Thailand, Brazil, some may have crime level higher than others, but there is no place that is super safe for stupid people. See, every country has crime, but there is no country safe for stupid people. If you are a stupid dude with your money, with your passport, and with your time, there is no, you might as well go on back to the States, go on back to Canada, because there is no safe place for stupid people. You cannot come to Colombia, get with 3 Colombianas who you have never met at 3 o'clock in the morning, and if you get robbed, wonder what happened. No, you were stupid. But Andre, they said, no, I said, I live here. I see y'all do stupid stuff time and time again. In DR, if you negotiate the price with the pay for play and it all goes left and you end up paying her and the police, you had to pay the stupid tax. We've all been there before, paying stupid tax in one way or another throughout life. It's all a part of life. That's why I say take these jokes, International Slow. But at the end of the day, brethren, it can happen to any of us, bro. What happened to Zoe? We're going to hear stories of all type of stuff that's going on in Thailand that you never hear the other content creators talk about. They sell you Thailand, they sell you Indonesia, they sell you Cambodia, they sell you Vietnam or Korea as if it's Shangri-La, don't they? I'm being serious. They sell the Philippine woman like she is flawless, and those mean, evil Colombianas, don't trust them, right? Let's be real. Come on, let's be real. Now, I'm not coming at anybody as a content creator. I'm just saying that the product looks so shiny. That same vase in Colombia is just a regular old vase, right? It's just a regular vase. It's curvy, right? And then you get one in the Philippines, boy. It's got the art designs and everything. Or you get it in Thailand or Bali. They make it seem like it is perfect. No mistakes, no flaws, no crime. It's perfectly safe. Your kids can walk down the street at your 3-year-old can walk down the street at 4 a.m. in the morning, right? That's how they sell it. And it could be true. I'm not denying that part. I believe that there are other parts of the world that are far safer than Colombia, far safer than South America in general, far safer than the Caribbean. I am not foolish, way safer than the United States, way safer. So I'm not sitting back acting as if I don't believe that and I don't know that. What I'm saying is this, International Slow. There is no perfect place for stupid people. There is no home for, and that means that goes for all of us. There is no perfect place where we can let our guards down. And our brother, International Slow, like I said, tonight you are not Zoe, okay? You might as well roll with it tonight. Take these jokes, son. Take these jokes. Our brother, International Slow, is a prime example of that there is no perfect place. We all got to be on guard. A person tried to, one of the things, for example, before I go to the comments, I'm about to go to the comment section and give you guys a shout out. We got 78 in the building, so I may not be able to shout out to everybody. Maybe shout out to the Super Chat brothers and all you guys. But shout out to you guys for supporting the channel by way of PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats, and Bitcoin. Shout out to you guys supporting by way of, let me get it right, Bitcoin. There we go. Shout out to you guys supporting by way of Bitcoin to Cash App. I'm about to do the shout outs, but guys, I'm telling you, none of us are flawless. None of us are, That's what, Zoe, if you had gotten robbed and if you wasn't acting uppity, most dudes would have just felt for you, say, damn, my brother Zoe got robbed, damn, that's fucked up, and I hope he all right. Oh, he got scammed? Okay, cool. Let's see what happened. That's how most dudes would have handled it. But since you've been walking around for the past few years like your shit don't stink, and we already know, hey, we're children of habits. After you got robbed, you will still walk around from country to country like your shit don't stink. We already know that. We've been watching you do that for years. Every content creator has their own personality. Me, I'm animated, right? I'm animated, funny, but informative, right? That's me. My wife is the conservative one, laid back, Miss Ladylike, right? Richie Mack and Aaron, the brothers that want to bring everybody together in unity. All of us have different personalities. Shout out to my brother, Beautiful Lies. He's got a balance of everybody, right? But you, International Slow, every episode is dedicated to show the world how stuck up your ass is. How you think that you are better than the Passport Bros, Blue Book Gentlemen, Passport Cartel. Every damn video you do, you walk around like your shit don't stink. And we gonna follow you because you are brother in travel. Doesn't matter what race you would be, black or white, doesn't matter about your race. But since you're a fellow brethren out here traveling, we gonna support you. We gonna continue to support you. But dude, you gotta let go of that I'm the shit attitude. That shit gonna come back to bite you. You know what you remind me of? You remind me of, and I know off camera, you don't know me, I don't know you, but I'm talking about all of us, guys. And I mean, it's all of us. Some of us gonna be remembered like Jordan, and some of us gonna be remembered like Kobe. Motherfuckers cried when Kobe died. They were at least sad and hurt. Wow, Kobe did. No, don't say it ain't true. His daughter too? Oh, damn. We all know when Jordan died, we're gonna watch some highlights and say goodbye and then watch the next television show. Ain't nobody gonna give a fuck when Jordan died. The media gonna try to push it because they're gonna try to get that narrative out there. You know, it's good content and everybody trying to, get as many videos, and YouTube is gonna talk about what Jordan was and all of the shit. But really deep down inside, none of us like Jordan as a person. None of us. We've heard too many stories from too many friends that were either waiters, waitresses, cooks, people that are ex-players that knew Jordan as the real person, and everybody said he was a bitchy asshole. And we all believe him because we know we could tell that Jordan comes across as a bitchy asshole. Let's be real. So when Jordan dies, we're gonna be like, oh damn, Jordan. Oh yeah. If it wasn't for Jordan, we'll be watching all that shit. But deep down inside, ain't nobody gonna shed no tears for Jordan or be sad when Jordan died like we was for Kobe. So don't go out like Jordan. And that goes for any of us. That goes for any of us that's out here that's part of any form of media. You never want to put yourself in a position where your ego is so large that when you need people just to pray for you, ain't nobody dropping to their knees for you. You don't want to be in that position. But hey, you're an older man, I'm an older man. I can't tell you shit, right? You can't tell dudes shit. We always say this. You can't tell black men shit, especially black men with some money. You got a few dollars. You can't tell a black man with money shit. You can barely tell a white man with money shit. You definitely can't tell no black man with money shit. So Zoe, I'm just sharing the message, brother. I got my big bowl of popcorn tonight. You're gonna take these damn jokes. Don't be acting like, well, man, fuck that nigga Dre. Bruh, the day you say fuck Dre is the day you just repeating some shit I told myself maybe 4 hours ago, okay? You ain't gonna see, you ain't no insult you can give Andre that I ain't never gave myself already in this lifetime. That's why I got a good attitude about life. It ain't shit y'all can say about Andre that's gonna make Andre feel bad. Why you think I already told y'all my John Wick trilogy? Y'all know my life. Ain't nobody gonna say, hey, I heard about Dre went to jail. Nigga, that any rumor you hear about me, guess who started the rumor? any rumor that you hear about Andre Spence, government name, guess who started the rumor? You know why? So y'all don't have the power to start rumors. I took away guys' powers to start rumors by starting the rumors my dams. What's my point, Zoe? My point is this. Bruh, you got to get together as far as that ego shit. That shit is not cute. Let's get ready for the shout outs. There's 95 of you guys in here. I can't do all the shout outs. I can't do them all. I wish I could. I do the top 20 shout outs because David Dice was in the building. Numero uno. Salute to you, Dave. Salute to you. Glad that you're here. Shout out to the fam. Yes, sir. And shout out to Kenny Peoples. Hey, Kenny, I'm going to go through that list of content that you sent me the other day. I appreciate that, brother. I really do. I do not take it for granted. Good evening to you. He said, I missed the movie night. Man, we had a good time last night. If you guys aren't doing anything every other Saturday, we had a good time watching some classic movies. Last night we watched Mo Money, and then with Damian Wayans, and then we also watched Chris Tucker and Charlie Sheen in, what was it? Oh, Money Talks. So we had a good time watching the movies last night. So shout out to all you guys that were here last night enjoying the movies. Shout out to my brother Nazarene of the Way is in the building. He said to get robbed in Thailand, you have to have done something wrong. Usually Thai people don't care. So the narrative is sold. We're going to talk about that tonight. A lot of times the narrative about Thailand is sold as if, hey, it's Shangri-La. Nothing happens here. It's perfect. It's this how much crime happens in Colombia? This much. But in Thailand, it's this much. Let's take a look. Because as I was doing my homework regarding this, I found out a lot of stuff that's going on in Thailand that ain't being talked about. A lot of stuff going on in Thailand that content creators are not telling y'all. Is Thailand as bad as Colombia? No. Brazil? No. The States? No. Is it bad? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You got to watch your back in certain areas with certain things in Thailand? Hell yeah. Do some of the crimes that happen in Colombia happen in Thailand? Hell yeah. Can you get drugged and robbed in Thailand? We don't see that tonight. Y'all thought it was just Colombia and Brazil? Oh, y'all thought the drugging. Y'all thought the drugging was just Colombia and Brazil, huh? Yeah, they drugging y'all asses now in Thailand and robbing y'all. Yeah, we gonna look at that tonight. Y'all know I always come with the receipts. There is no safe place for stupid people. For regular people, yes. For you guys that are regular, everyday, responsible dudes, Thailand is wonderful. Here in Colombia, being a regular dude myself, I love it. Could something happen to me in Colombia? No robbery? Yeah, of course. But my point is, regular people and stupid people do not walk in the same circle in any of these countries, on any of these continents. That's why regular people and stupid people normally, not all the time, but normally get different results in the same country. There is no safe place for stupid people, ever. Ever. You can't name the country. If you got that country, put it in the comments. We would love to see where there is a country that will allow you to come there and do some of the stupid stuff that you do in Colombia, the stupid stuff that you do in Brazil, the stupid stuff that you do in DR, the stupid stuff that you do in the States, and it just slides off. And y'all thought that y'all could go to Thailand and it would allow you to just let your guard down and be stupid, and you ain't got to have your guard up at all times like you do in Colombia. Well, let's look at Thailand. We're going to look at Thailand tonight. We're going to Thailand. We're going to have some fun in Thailand tonight. Shout out to my brother Nick in the building. Glad to see that you're here, Nick. Like I said, we got 92 people in the building, so I ain't going to be able to hit everybody. I ain't going to be able to hit everybody with the shout out. Shout out to my brother Donald Williams of the Williams family. He says, suppose robbery occurred a year ago. Doesn't matter. I wouldn't care if it happened 5 years ago. And he posted 5 years ago. The receipts that I'm pulling up ain't just those. I'm gonna say this again, gentlemen. The receipts that I'm pulling up will not just be Zoe's. See, it's easy. Anybody could just take Zoe's comments and do a commentary on them and then say, good night, folks. Anybody could do that, but y'all know me better than that. Y'all should know Andre better than that. I'm giving you receipts that happened in the last few months of individuals as well. So we're not just gonna lean on Zoe. We're going to lean on people that are actually there in Thailand and things that have happened in Thailand over the last couple months that nobody is talking about. There is no safe place for stupid people. Regular people, yes. Stupid people, no. And I've been saying that for years. And everybody's been saying, oh, well, I'm going to Thailand. Like it's safe for stupid people in Thailand. Or Philippines, or Dubai. There is no safe place. If you plan on going to another country, and I mean this, and you are allowing stupid shit to happen, or you are walking into a stupid situation, there are going to be taxes to pay. There is a stupid tax to pay for all of us, any of us. None of us are special and beyond stupidity. None of us. There's nobody special. I'm gonna tell you something. When we first went to Europe, you know one of the first things that I researched restaurants? Nope. The train system in Europe? Nope. The first thing I researched when we were in Europe were nothing but I spent a week studying scams and robberies that take place in Europe, what you should look out for. Did you know a couple times people tried to get me and Andre with scams that I came across? And I was like, nobody, I know what that is. I know what this particular scam is. No, thank you. I did homework on the scams. Why? Because there is no place on the planet where you can't get robbed or can't get scammed. In other words, there's no place for stupidity. Shout out to Iman Perry in the building. Appreciate you being here, brother. Appreciate you being here. A salute also to Ahmad Milner in the building. Glad to see you here early, brother. And the ultimate glory. Like I said, we got 106 people in here. I'm going to do 2 more shout outs, but we're going to get started with the video. Shout out to all you guys in here. Make sure you click that like button. We like you. We really do. Make sure that you like us too. Let me go up to the super chat because we got our Canadian brother in the building.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Yes, sir. He said Dre is like is like the FBI with those receipts. His conviction rate is 99.99% victory, flawless victories. He said Dre don't waste no ink. That's absolutely correct. I'm like the Fed, the federal government. I don't waste ink. Anybody that's been locked up in the Feds, no, they got a 98.7 conviction rate. In other words, if they print that indictment, the Feds don't waste no ink. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Let me scroll down and let me change the music up. I'm about to do, like I say, a couple more shout outs. Couple more shout outs. And here we go. Let me go back here. Appreciate you guys being here, by the way. Shout out to Rico in the building. Glad Rick is here, and Jermon representing. My brother Beans is a representation here in the building, as well as my brother Leo Games. Yes, sir. Glad to see that you gentlemen are here. Glad to see that you gentlemen are here. And shout out to my man Garland being in the building. What's up, Chad? And Don, aka V. Don J. Glad to see that you're here also. For real. You might as well go. If you're gonna be sensitive tonight, International Slow, like you Ralph Tresvant, you might as well go on back to New Edition and singing I Can't Stand the Rain. Can you stand the rain? Shout out to Montrez in the building. Let's go to get started with today's episode. The shout out. I mean, I'm done with the shout out to Mr. Montgomery himself being here. Glad to see that you're here. He said, I got my bowl of peanuts and chocolate. Let's get ready. Change the music. Shout out to all the rest of you guys I didn't get a chance to do a shout out to, such as Ronin Travelers and all the rest of you guys that are here that I'm going to speak to or hear or notice on the chat throughout this evening. Shout out to you guys that are watching from Andrea's channel, my brother Bruce. Shout out to Bruce, as well as Corporal S.T. Smith. Let me turn this music down just a little bit because we're about to get started. All right, now, as I was saying, shout out to our brother International Zoe. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel and his content. Good brother, does some traveling. But that ego shit, you might want to cut that short, bro. You might want to cut that short. But I am the shit. You might be the shit, bro. But things happen to dudes that think they the shit too. I'm going to say that again, International Slow. Things can happen in any country to us down-to-earth dudes, and things can happen in any country to you dudes like you, Zoe, that think your shit don't stink. It can happen to any of us. None of us are perfect. And whether this happened last year or 5 years ago, I don't care, because I got receipts for shit that happened this year from other people. I don't need Zoe's story to confirm some of the things I want to be talking about this evening. This is not an attack on Thailand. This is not attack at all. This is just a warning label on the side of a pack of cigarettes, letting you guys know for regular people that travel, yes, you'll have safer travels in Southeast Asia compared to South America. But to stupid people, there is no place where stupid people can travel. And if you want to be stupid and you thought leaving Colombia and Brazil would be a safe place to go to in Thailand, you got Thailand fucked up, and you about to see that tonight. If you thought going to Bali or going to Vietnam was safer than going to DR, you got Vietnam fucked up. There is no place for stupid people. There, you have no homeland. Regular travelers, expats, people that relocate, in other words, all you passport kings, passport bros, passport cartels that move and maneuver in wise ways, no matter where you are, whether you was back in the States or whether you were in Panama, anywhere that you've gone to, you've always been wise. You've always made sure you watched your back. You always made sure that you didn't overdo things. You always knew when something was a setup. You guys enjoy no matter what country you go to. It can be in Western Europe or Eastern Europe. It can be in Mongolia, riding horses. Doesn't matter where you go, because you move like you got some sense. But for those who decide to move because you got a pocket full of money and a passport over here and a bunch of condoms, if you think that there's a country that you can go to and walk around with stupidity and it ain't gonna bite you in your ass, you are crazy. You might as well go on back home to the States. There is no country. And like I said, if that country exists, put it in the comment section. If that country exists where you can be stupid and get away with it and you'll be safe and no harm will ever come to you and no one would ever scam you and the police ain't on the take, on the hustle, if that place is so perfect and you know what that place is, do me a favor, put it in the comment section. You can't even talk about Antarctica or the Arctics. Because if you do something stupid around some of them lion seals, go and fuck up in the Antarctica around some of them lion seals. Yeah, bite your damn leg off. There is no continent to go and do stupid shit. You can't do stupid shit in the Arctics and not freeze to death. There is no continent for stupid people. And for some of y'all, you get pissed because you go from country to country to country like you Jay Rillo on some stupid shit, and it always comes back to bite you in the ass. Just like Jay Rillo and Floyd Wallace, you keep doing stupid shit from country to country, it's gonna bite you in your ass. There is no country for stupid. And I hope after this episode and you see all the receipts I show you guys in Thailand, other than our brother, International Zoe, is not just focused on him. I'm gonna show you how throughout the country, people this year have been saying, this has happened to me, that has happened to me, this has happened to me. So to try to sell Thailand as if it is Shangri-La, it's not. That no place exists like that. But hey, let's get started. We got 103 people in here. Let's get started with the video. Shout out to our brother International Zoe. Once again, subscribe to his channel. Show support to the brother. Because at the end of the day, we don't want anything bad to happen to any of our brothers that are traveling and our sisters.
I want to find the things in my life, so I hustle.
Showtime! Boom, you heard the title. Who would have thought that I would get robbed in Chiang Mai, Thailand? Hustle's ambition. All right, let me get to the story. I went to this area, it was called Yellow Peppers or something. It's like a party district in Chiang Mai, not too far from the old town or whatever it's called, the city center. Took a taxi over there, a boat. I went over there, it was a lot of like, it was like a young white crowd mostly, or like college students, you know. It could have been some Asians mixed with white girls, white guys, a little bit of everything. But mostly kind of young, and the music they was playing, it just wasn't a vibe for me. I stayed a little while, filmed a little bit. Jumped in an Uber, I think it was this night, boat, and to go home. And when they dropped me off in front of my hotel, there's those tuk-tuk or trike drivers. You know, they'll have the little 3-wheel joint. And he was like, hey man, I could take you to a karaoke spot, real nice. I'll wait for you too. Always be leery in Asia when the boat, the moto driver, the trike, whenever they want to bring you somewhere, they're getting paid to bring you there. And it's usually somewhere that I got another regret one.
Before he goes any further, he's right. It's the same thing here in Colombia. You notice how I can compare Thailand to Colombia? He said, be weary of these particular type of drivers that want to take you somewhere other than where you want to go. Remember last year we did that episode on the one sister in Medellin? Really nice, somewhat attractive young lady from the States, solo traveling. And I was gonna put her in this clip too. Solo traveling. And she was taking an Uber. She wanted to go to this particular Parque Yeris area. The Uber driver said, nah, you don't want to go there. I'm about to get off work. Hey, you can come with me to club. I got a spot for us. She said, yeah, you got a spot? He said, I got a spot for us. She said, okay, cool. Young sister. She let the driver take her to that spot. He said, I'm off work. Let's have some drinks. He says, let's have some drinks. The driver says, let's have some drinks. She say, cool. Go in. He getting drinks. She getting drinks. They having a good time. He pulls the old, I gotta piss. She been drinking. Go ahead, take your piss. I got you. Understand. You gonna take your piss. The Uber driver disappeared. Club's about to close. Here in Medellin. They sent her a bill. That'll be $1,000, man. What? $1,000. How would you like to pay that, cash or a credit card? What? That'll be $1,000 for her. She looked down as maybe like 4 or 5 drinks at the most. They hadn't popped any bottles or anything. At the end of the day, club closed. Sister says she's the only female in there. And they're like 8 or 9 big dogs in Colombia. You know, Colombia ain't got too many big dogs. That's extorting her, saying you got to get that money somehow, some way. She said she knew her family in the States didn't have that type of money immediately. So she called a good friend of hers in China. Remember we did that video last year? The sister had to call to China to have her partner, her homegirl, wire her money to her account to pay that $1,000 to get out of that bar. Lesson number 1, our brother Zoe has shared, and like I just shared with the sister, if you plan on going somewhere, don't let anybody convince you. I don't care how fine she is or how nice that person, that driver is. Do not let anybody convince you of going anywhere except where you initially want to go. If the area where you initially want to go ain't popping, so be it. Jump in another ride and find somewhere else to go. But stop allowing these people to put you or I in stupid situations that could give you the results of what Zoe is talking about. Our brother said, yeah, she got played by like a piano. That's very common globally. Let's listen to Zoe's story. That's a very common robbery scam. It's a robbery and a scam at the same time. Yeah, she got drugged down the street. Yep. Let's continue on with our brother Zoe.
Or Hustler's Ambition, I'm going to tell you about that too.
So you just got to Thailand and you ready to hit the ground running, right? Wrong. Come here a second. Let me tell you a secret. As great as Thailand is, there are 3 scams that you have to watch out for. You stick around to the end, the 3rd one even got me. Scam number 1 just happens to take place soon as you step out of the airport. When you see that long row of taxis. Whenever you take a taxi, make sure that they use their meter. Do not, I repeat, do not try to negotiate a price with a taxi driver, because what'll happen is they'll come up with a price with you, and then when you get to your location, they'll bait and switch and give you another price. Honestly, I don't even take taxis unless it's from a reputable app like Grab or Bolt, where there's a fixed price and I know what I'm paying. Scam number 2, the herb scam. You'll see a random guy, he'll walk up to you and tell you that you have bags under your eyes and that you probably have poor gut health and that he knows the cure for that. What he'll do is tell you about garlic and honey and some other herb. He'll also invite you to go to a store where you can find those herbs. But then when you get in there, they use aggressive sales tactics and overcharge you for herbs that are poor in quality. Even one of
Okay, he said that they will have you go to a particular store. Here in Colombia, that scam is done by homeless people that say that they're hungry. Could you come to this store right here and just buy me a loaf of bread and and some lunch meat, for example, right? That's how they do it in Colombia. They'll do it by way of being poor. Now, this guy said they do it by way of the herbs. They'll do it down here in Colombia by way of you poor. So they'll come up on you. You want to give them a few pesos. No, could you just buy me something? And they'll say, come into this store and it costs this amount and that amount. As soon as you pay, technically you've overpaid. And so as soon as you walk away, they give the food and the lunch meat back to the store manager or the cashier and split the money with the store and the cashier. So the store and the homeless person, and in this case, the herbal dude, are in on the scam. Andrea and I are in Colombia, are in Cuba. This is how common this scam is. We're in Cuba. Black lady walks up on her, older black lady walks up on us. Could you buy me I only want? Andrea, being Andrea, a nice lady, had no problem with that. Andre, who saw the video of this scam, remember I said I research scams before we go to a country. I already saw the video on this scam in Cuba. I said, no, we're not buying you anything. And we're not giving you anything. Why? Because I already knew about this going to a store and they'll raise the price on you. And then once you're gone, they take the items back and split the money with the store owner. So that's a global one, guys. But guys, here's the kicker. People in Thailand, Philippines, Korea, all you Southeast Asian dudes, you rarely tell this part of Southeast Asia. You act like these scams only happen in Panama, Cuba, DR, South America. No, guys, these type of scams are happening out where you guys are in Southeast Asia. So start telling guys the rest of the story of Southeast Asia. The biggest and easiest way to scam somebody in the Philippines is a person that assumes that they can let their guards down because I'm in Thailand and I can finally let my guard down. Boy, I always had to have my guards up in Brazil because in Rio, boy, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy, right? So you get to Southeast Asia, you're in Korea now, and you think, and this is the connect. They want you to feel comfortable because no content creator except a few people after they get robbed and scammed in Southeast Asia tell their story. But before, there are no YouTubers that's out there telling you guys the whole story out there in Southeast Asia. Not a one. I don't know none. Among my brothers who are out there and among white brothers, I ain't hear none of y'all. White dudes will tell the story after they got scammed. Brothers will tell the story after they got scammed. But nobody's preparing you to go out to these countries and letting you know there is no safe country for stupidity. There is none. You always have to be aware. You always have to be alert. I didn't say you had to worry and be concerned or be scared. I didn't say that. I'm not saying that about any country. I'm saying that the same type of crimes that could happen in Colombia, you're going to see tonight, those same type of crimes are happening in Thailand. Thailand does not allow you to be stupid. As soon as you let your guards down to be stupid, Colombia will get you and Thailand will get you. There is nothing special about Thailand. It might not happen as often, but from the videos that I came across, it's ramping up speed because a lot of us go to Thailand and or any parts of Southeast Asia and we let our guards down. And now more and more and more scams and robberies are taking place because we let our guards down. There is no place to let our guards down. Let's continue on.
My friends just got scammed out of $400 from them. And finally, scam number 3. Even I failed tactics and overcharge you for herbs that are poor in quality. Even one of my friends just got scammed out of $400 from them. And
so his partner got scammed out of $400 regarding some herbs that can get the bags from up under his eyes. Wait a minute. Y'all told us that Thailand, the Shangri-La, is inexpensive. You can buy everything pennies on the dollar. $400. Hey, that is the rent for 2 months in Thailand, right? That's how y'all sold Thailand to us, right? As if it is flawless, there is no mistakes, that all the humans smile and get along, and it's kumbaya in Bali, Indonesia, and other parts of Indonesia. $400. Y'all didn't tell us that. Y'all didn't tell us that. Y'all didn't tell us that part. Why didn't y'all YouTubers? All my brother YouTubers in Thailand, how come y'all didn't tell us that part? See, we tell y'all about the good, the bad, and the ugly of Brazil. We tell y'all everything. The good, the bad, the ugly of DR. We tell y'all everything. The good, the bad, the ugly of Europe. We tell y'all everything. The good, the bad, the ugly of Colombia. We tell y'all everything. How come y'all don't tell us everything about Thailand? About Southeast Asia, about the Philippines? How come y'all make it seem like the Philippines is flawless and no crimes ever happen? And the news don't never talk about crimes in the Philippines because no crimes ever happen. No crimes ever happen in Vietnam. Never. No, never. Not one crime in Cambodia. There is no crime in Cambodia. In Japan, they do not have crime. Not in China. Not in China. Malaysia. Not in Mongolia. They only got horses. No crimes. They just got horses. No crimes. Y'all tell us the good as if there's no bad and there's no ugly. This is not an attack on any of my brothers that do content. But it's about time for y'all to tell us the truth about Southeast Asia, like we tell y'all the truth about South America. Y'all tell us y'all love us, then tell us the truth. Tell us what scams go on out there. Don't tell us after Brother Zoe then told us that he didn't got. Now all of a sudden in the next couple of weeks, all these black content creators gonna be coming out with how they got scammed. You should have told us before. Don't wait till Brother Zoe come out. Y'all sold us as if it's perfect in Malaysia. No, we didn't. God damn it, you did. Take responsibility for your actions. That's the one thing that I can't stand, if you don't take responsibility for your actions. I cannot stand, my number one pet peeve is do not insult my intelligence. I don't have another pet peeve higher than that one. Do not look me in my eyes and tell me a barefaced lie when you know that I know the truth. You guys have sold us that Southeast Asia was flawless. No, we did. We never said that. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. No country is flawless. Not a one. And that's why this young man said his friend lost $400 in Thailand on an herbal scam. $400 in a country where everything is pennies on the dollar. I like how you put that, JT. He said Philippines has some nice malls, but the malls have like 500 security guards in each mall for a reason. That's a good way of putting it, brother. He said they spooked Zoe so bad he grew gray hair overnight for a reason. Hey, I feel him. Let's continue on.
Finally, scam number 3. Even I fell for this one. The fake monk scam. Usually what you'll have is a guy dressed up as a monk, holding a bowl, going around to tourists, asking them do they have money. Monks do not ask for money. They do not ask for food. Who would have thought someone would dress up like a figure so sacred in this culture just to scam people? It happened to me. Monk came up to me and asked me if I had some money for him. I like to respect the culture, so I felt obligated to give him some money, and come to find out, it was a scam.
Yeah, I came across one with the monks too. Here's another one about Thailand. You think that the monks were innocent dudes, right? They doing their spiritual thing. They on that journey. We watching, jujitsu and everything else. We watching the monks with their legs spread. We thinking about the karate monks, right? We think about the monks that we grew up in, the confluence, the Jet Li type monks, right? That's what we thinking about. When we go to other countries, we see monks like, oh, he probably could like whoop. He probably just kick trees all day long, just kick trees. He just meditate all day, and then he go kick trees and he can whoop somebody's ass. That's what we think, right? That's what we think about monks. How come I just came across a news headline for this month in Thailand? They raided the police raided a monastery. I think I'm correct with the monks, right? Full of monks. How come they did a drug raid and they did drug testing, immediate drug testing? How come a third of the monks, them motherfuckers had crystal meth? Third of the monks got crystal meth in their system. No wonder they ask and balance on one twig for an hour or two. No wonder they ask and float through the air with the greatest of ease. 1/3 of it was on crystal. I'm like, what the? When I was researching this, man, dude, we gonna do this another episode on this when it comes to the truth of Southeast Asia. Because they had a whole video. I mean, the police walking around and the monks looking around like, what happened? Mom, you know what happened? 1/3 of you motherfuckers in there, high as a kite. But your favorite YouTubers ain't gonna tell you that part. Oh, they ain't gonna tell you that. They'll tell you all the dope fiends are in Philadelphia. Yeah, they'll tell you about America, all the dope fiends in America, all the dope fiends in Detroit, dope fiends in Chicago. They'll tell you all about them dope fiends, but they will not tell your ass they got dope fiends in a damn monk monastery. I came across one video. I don't know if I showed it or not. I'm sure if I kept it tonight. You had African pastor. An African pastor in Thailand flipping bricks of cocaine. You are a pastor and you flipping bricks? See, they ain't gonna see your favorite YouTubers. They gonna tell you that they flipping bricks in Thailand. Hell no, they gonna tell you that. They gonna make it seem like it's like Disney World, the most wonderful world in the land. Man, these dudes be selling Thailand as if Michael Jackson can move there and there's gonna be no trouble. You can move to Thailand, you can move to Philippines, ain't no trouble, ain't no crime in this country. It is crime free, Michael Jackson. This is the true Never Never Land. That's how y'all sell dudes. And do not lie that y'all don't. Y'all sell Southeast Asia as if don't no shit ever go on. Like Michael Jackson can move there tomorrow with 18 white babies, white kids, and claim them all. These are my children. The only black boy he will have is Emmanuel Lewis as a grown man. Let's continue on. I told you I'm bringing the jokes to Thailand. Ain't just Zoe that need to take these jokes. Thailand, Philippines, all Southeast Asia. And all you content creators, y'all better be ready to take some jokes. I'm coming with the popcorn in hand, watching all the damn crimes and criminals that be taking place over there. Like, God dang, I thought Colombia was crazy.
People, when you come to Thailand, be vigilant. Watch out for these scams. But other than that, if you like this video, make sure you do a like, comment, and follow me.
We got scammed whilst we were in Chiang Mai in Thailand. Basically robbed. I think in the end it was like £1,500 total. But then they also took all my cash. We saw these local Thai girls and we went over to them and basically just said, oh, where would you go on a night out? They took us to a bar, and inside the bar they had like a private karaoke room. They then offered us drinks. Like, yeah, do that.
Same thing that Zoe was talking about. Same thing, same scam. Same scam that happens here in Colombia.
They were like, oh, can we have a drink? I was like, yeah, of course you can have a drink. There was loads of girls in the room as well. It wasn't a strip club, by the way. Yeah, just to put that out there, guys. They charged us originally for like £100. Then they got food, wanted a bottle of whiskey. But But we never ordered this.
We didn't order this.
They just like kept bringing in food.
So then they came in the room again to charge us, and they charged us an extra 12,000 baht, which is like £300. I paid it and I was like, right, that's it now. We'll like kind of finish the night. I ordered a Grab, which is like an Uber equivalent, like a taxi. I noticed one of the girls left the room, and then as soon as we got up to leave, 8 men came into the room, locked the door, and then demanded that we pay 64,000 baht, £1,500.
Yeah.
£1,500. Like $1,200. I mean, $1,700, $1,500. Well, £1,500 would be like $1,700, $1,800 USD. Now they just paid 300. He said we just paid about 250, 300. The chicks leave the room. Here come Bruno and them. Here come Jet Li, Jackie Chan, Ip Man, Bruce Lee. All of them trained to whoop your ass. Who would you take an ass whooping from? Surveys would like to know. Inquiry minds would like to know. If you had to take an ass whooping from a motherfucker to get their money, get that money, would you take an ass whooping from Jet Li? I think not. Bruce Lee. Jackie Chan. If you had you ain't had no choice, I'm gonna take this ass whooping. I'm about to fight my way out. But it was Bruce Lee standing right there. Or Ip Man. Jackie Chan. Who would you say, man, fuck it, man? I'm gonna go ahead and fight Bruce, man. Fuck it. I'm gonna fight. My brother said, I'm gonna go and fight Jet Li. Fuck, I'm gonna get it out the way. I'm gonna go and get it out the way. You in Thailand, you got Jet Li, Jackie Chan, and Ip Man standing right in front of your ass, demanding $1,700. He said, that popcorn is spicy tonight. That popcorn is spicy tonight, Dre. That's what I'm saying. Michael Jackson walk in. That's how they act like Thailand is a place where Michael Jackson could come with 18 white babies. Because you know he ain't touching no black kids. You ain't never seen Michael Jackson with somebody younger than Emmanuel Lewis. You ain't got no photo footage of Michael Jackson ever touching a black baby. That one you can guarantee right there. Shout out to Michael and the white kids. I'm just asking. Okay, you got Jet Li. These dudes are sitting there. Jet Li, Jackie. Yeah, I'm Jackie Chan. I gotta take an ass one from somebody. I'm gonna take an ass one from Jackie Chan. I don't think it's gonna be as bad. Ip Man, man, you gonna before you hit the ground, everything gonna be broke up. Now Bruce gonna smash your face in with one swift kick or punch. See, Bruce will walk up on you and do that 1 inch punch. Bam, you gonna go flying somewhere. All of this busted open with Bruce. Just that 1 inch punch that Bruce do. So you don't want all your intestines destroyed by Bruce Lee. You don't want Ip Man to break all your bones. Jackie might give you just one good smack and say, give up the money. He said, I'll take my chances, right? He said, I'll take my chances. Somebody gonna have to win, somebody gonna have to lose. My heart just like sunk.
Yeah, because like
we're not in the tourist area. We're not in the we're not central. You know, like you see it in the movies. Like, oh my god, how have we done this? So I was straight on the defensive. Like, no. I've already paid this. I've already paid £300 for some. I mean, we literally had 2 beers. We had 2 Changs. Big up Chang, by the way.
Yeah.
We tried to leave, and that's when it got physical.
Yeah, it actually got chokeslammed onto the sofa. Chokeslammed, and I'm going over to try and help. The Thai guys then go and punch and kick me. So all I can do is literally just like close up to try and not get hit in the face.
It's an hour of like. Told you. You thought I was lying. They in there getting their ass kicked by Bruce Lee, Jackie Chan, Pacquiao that came from the Philippines. He whooping their ass too.
fucking pleading.
Yeah, please.
We were like, just like, please.
Please.
I mean, I
please, let us go.
We didn't even know what please was in Thai. So like, I was saying the whole time, Saudi cap, which is hello. So these guys are just thinking like, mate, these tourists. I said, I've already paid you 12,000 baht. Like, that's enough. Like, we've just had 2 beers. Like, but it got to a point where it's like, they weren't budging. They took all of our cash. They were also threatening us as well. So there was another guy, wasn't there?
And he just puts on like Google Translate.
We'll call the police and we'll get the Chiang Mai mafia to beat you up.
Yeah,
very silly decision. But I will say we were totally taken advantage of. They filmed us saying yes to when they asked to order like the shots. They filmed me with like nodding yes. But like, so we didn't pay the 64,000 baht because they took our cash, literally pled with them, you know, Saudi cap. Hello. And they gave us a discount. I mean, it's just absolute theatrics.
Yeah, it got them down to 35,000.
Yeah, which is £900.
I wanted to create more dad law, and I feel like we got it. We've had the highs and the lows, so it's been like an all-round fantastic trip.
I cannot believe that I've lived in Thailand for the past 4 years and I had absolutely no idea that this scam existed. But apparently it's a real thing and it's very serious. And if any of you out there know anything about it, drop me a comment or a DM or something, because I need to know if this is true or not. So apparently if you go to some of the local markets here, the sellers have a system where they'll give you a different coloured bag based on how you negotiate with them. So a red bag means you're an aggressive negotiator, a green bag means you're a pushover, and a yellow bag means you're somewhere in the middle. And this means that when a seller gives you one of those bags, all the other vendors in the market know exactly what kind of customer you are before you've even started talking. That means they know when they're wasting their time, when they're not wasting their time, and exactly how to approach you to get as much money off you as possible. Now that
they don't do that one in Colombia. You go to the open market in Colombia, they ain't giving you no special bag so people can know how to scam you. YouTubers, YouTubers, all you Thai YouTubers, how come y'all ain't tell us about this? How come y'all make it seem like going to Thailand in the open market and getting your fruit and all that stuff? Y'all ain't tell us about this part. Y'all telling us every damn thing that we don't want to know, but the stuff that we need to know, I ain't seen none of you Thailand YouTubers. None of you Southeast Asian YouTubers telling us about this. So when I go shopping in the open market, depending on how I negotiate for my fruits, vegetables, and herbs, that's the color bag they're going to give me. So all the other people that's selling products will know, hey, Andre's a shrewd negotiator. Don't sell to him. Oh, this guy over here, he's a sucker. He's got a yellow bag. You can sell to him all day long. YouTubers calling all Southeast Asian YouTubers. I'm talking about the males and the females. Y'all ain't told us none of it. Y'all said that it is perfect for us and Michael Jackson to come to Thailand. That's what y'all told us. Thailand ain't got no bugs, no flies, no nothing. It's perfect weather all the way around. They ain't got no moose, no lions, no bears. They ain't got no wolf walking down the street. There's not a rhino in the back alley. None of that. Y'all sold it as if it is perfect. Especially when y'all compare it to Colombia. Oh, Colombia is just, oh my God, it's just crime ridden. It's got the cartel and it's got the FARC. It's got all the criminals and people that the pervs and oh my God, Colombia and Brazil with the up in the favelas and up in there, you got the gang leaders and oh my God, you can just come up missing. They'll take your body parts. Y'all sell us that all the day long. And guess what? Those of us in South America, we have never denied anything. Anything you guys have heard about South America, you damn right, it happens here. There are good people in South America. There is a challenge in South America. You are absolutely correct. You ain't never seen us flinch.
You have never seen us in South America flinch and act like we are crime free. All the women are beautiful. Therefore, they are all wifeys. We never did nothing like that. But y'all will sell it as if every Thai chick is wifey. She cooks, she's clean, and she never gets mean. Y'all sell Southeast Asia, boy. Y'all do not know how y'all put that spit shine on Southeast Asia. We ain't gonna just clean your car. We're gonna do a spit shine. Instead of telling us the truth and let us make the decision on our own. It's amazing how you guys have been selling us, but we ain't scared over here in Southeast Asia. I mean, South America. But you content creators in Southeast Asia, y'all seem to be scared. How come y'all so scared to tell the truth? How come y'all so scared to tell the truth of what's going on in Southeast Asia? Because do not tell us that we've been telling y'all ain't told us shit. Don't lie. Say it with your chest like you were saying it before when y'all was selling Southeast Asia as if it's the land of all opportunity and it could never go wrong. Because as long as you compare it to Colombia, hey, it's better than Colombia. Hey, Philippines is good. It's better than Colombia. Korea is great compared to Brazil. Man, you might as well come to Malaysia because it's better than Panama. It's better than Mexico. You want to do islands? You ain't got to do the Caribbean islands. You got thousands of islands here in the Philippines. It's perfect. Ain't no crime in the Philippines. They just climb up coconut trees. And that's all they do. They just climb up coconut trees and they share mangoes with each other in love. That's what y'all told us. So wait a minute. How come I'm over here in South America and I gotta tell people how to be safe in Southeast Asia? How come I gotta be the one to do it? How come I always gotta put the black cowboy hat on? I'm asking. See, here's the kicker. As long as they give y'all what y'all want to hear, y'all be giving them $100 super chat. We love you. $50 super chat. $10,000 super chats. We love you. But me, Andre, the bad guy, we don't give him a damn thing. He the bad guy. He don't tell us that it's fun. He be trying to warn us and tell us that we can't go to other countries and do stupid shit. We ain't gonna support Love Crossing Borders. Fuck Love Crossing Borders. And I get it. I'm not hating. I'm happy for all of us. But I'm gonna tell y'all something now. I don't care what country or what continent I'm talking about. I will never sell it as if it's more than what it is. You come to Colombia, you come to Brazil, you deal with Venezuelans or any country, you better act like you got some goddamn sense in your head or you're gonna end up missing. That's what I've been saying and my wife has been saying for the last 7 years. Act like you got some damn sense in your head. You want to go to Mexico? Cool. Act like you got some sense in your head. You want to go to DR? Brazil? Cool. Act like you got some damn sense in your head. But over there in Southeast Asia, nobody's saying that. I'm always the bad guy. Always the guy with the black cowboy hat on. And I'm always the guy that don't give a damn. I really don't. Yep. Shout out to Sign into the building. Shout out to all 121 of you guys. Do me a favor. Make sure you click the like button and support. And shout out to all you guys over there on Andrea's channel as well as Love Crossing Borders. Appreciate you guys. Let's go back to the video. Like this guy was just saying, he said, there's a scam in Thailand. I'm going to run it back. There's a scam in Thailand that whenever you go to a vendor and you negotiate something, whether it be a product, whether it be a pair of shoes, whether it be fruit, they will give you a particular bag that's a certain color based off of what type of negotiator you are. So if you're a shrewd negotiator that nobody can scam, they might give you a red bag based off of what he said to put your shoes and everything in. So
when you're walking around through all the other vendors, let's say you bought some shoes at one vendor in Thailand, right? They give you a red bag. As soon as you walk in that store to buy that other store to buy a shirt or some jeans, right? Those salespeople in that store automatically know, oh shit, we can't come to him with them crazy ass prices because he's a shrewd negotiator. Now, let's say you buy a pair of shoes and they give you the yellow bag or a white bag, and then you go off, all the way to the other side of that mall and you're buying a pair of jeans, right? Soon as they see that white bag, oh, they know they can hustle your ass. And a lot of y'all in Thailand and other parts of Southeast Asia, you don't even know that's a part of the scam. Now, if it was happening in Colombia, we would tell y'all, wouldn't we? Come on, let's be real. If you guys were getting scammed in Colombia, there's enough content creators on Instagram and YouTube that will tell you, hey, fellas, listen, if you gonna buy some shoes in Cali, make sure you bring your own bag because they do this, that. We would have told y'all by now. But y'all get scammed like this in Southeast Asia, and ain't one of your favorite YouTubers said a goddamn thing about it. Y'all had to come to Love Crossing Borders all the way in South America to hear about this. Like I said, I always got to wear the black cowboy hat. I'm always the bad guy. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Shout out to Kings in the building. He said ninjas like being lied to. And the truth hurts, big bro. I've come to that reality. I just can't do it. I'll say this again. I've come to the reality that lying to male travelers make a lot more money than telling the truth. What's the difference? I can't do it. What's the use of me going to church on Sunday morning, every Sunday morning with my wife, praying to the Lord, praising to the Lord, praying on my knees for you guys and praying throughout the week for myself as well. And then get on camera and I'm just telling y'all all type of lies. Is he really a Christian? Or is he just like one of them fake pastors that's going for the money? So yeah, I can lie to you, brothers. I kid y'all not. Let's be honest. Let's pull the curtains back. When it comes to content, I can lie to you dudes and make it seem like it's just a wonderful place to be here in Colombia as well. And you got to get here and it's so perfect and ain't no mistakes. No, I would rather tell you, make sure when you come to any country, act like you got some damn sense in your head. I would rather say that because your mama is not going to be calling me because like I said, whenever you guys leave and come to Colombia, what do I always say? Make sure you give one of your loved ones or a good friend my phone number, my WhatsApp number, don't I? I am not going to have your mama calling me because I gave you some fucked up advice trying to sell South America as if it's perfect when I know it ain't. So yeah, I ain't balling. I ain't the one that's getting the ball and I'm not the guy that's getting the big bucks off of YouTube. But at least me and my wife can go to sleep with a good conscience, knowing that we were telling men and women the truth about travel. And I mean the whole truth, not just part truth about traveling to other countries. My brother Chris says this. Shout out to Chris with the $10 love. He said, unconfirmed. He said, Roman is, I was told, it is illegal to bad talk Thailand while in it. And I can understand that. And like I said, I can understand that. He said, I've noticed some don't release content unless they leave. I do that too with other countries. So I'm with you on that one too. He say, if they are foreigners, Thais are serious about saving face. I agree with that. And I can concur with that. But there is also a strategic way of saying things. Okay. Have you guys ever heard me say anything that is belittling to Colombia, about Colombia? No. I live here. I know my citizenship is available right now for me to take the exam. So I got to be wise with my words, right? So I can give you guys warnings. Hey, guys, if you come here, make sure you look out for this. Make sure you look out for that. Or this or that could happen. Right? Here's the part about content creators in Thailand or that have been to Thailand. They don't say a damn thing. They don't say nothing. But here's the kicker. When I was doing my homework, I came across so many content creators that were like, and you're going to see them tonight, that do daily news reels on criminal things that happen in Thailand, and they live in Thailand. So yes, no country can save face because there's no perfect country, but you don't have to belittle a country in order to share information. So I don't belittle Colombia. You'll never hear me say, it's the worst country in the world. What are you guys doing? You crazy? No, you'll never hear me say that. So I can agree that we as content creators have to be strategic with the things that we say. I agree with that 100%. And just like many content creators, Andre and I might visit a country and then we'll be back home or in another country, and we drop the content of this country as if we're there. I know a lot of your favorite content creators that are never in the same country when they drop the content. I agree with that. But there's still a strategic way to warn people of things. For example, the white guy that's talking about the bags, this guy here, he's not belittling the country. He's not talking down on the country. All he's doing is saying, guys, if you see this scam, look out for it. Why? Scams happen around the world. And that's what I'm saying about the Southeast Asian content creators. They act as if no scams happen, no robberies, no crimes happen in Southeast Asia. No, we don't, Dre. The hell y'all don't. Y'all act like nothing goes wrong in Southeast Asia. That's the part that gets me. But then we'll make content about what happens to us in South America and laugh. And we have no problem with that. Once again, whatever you see content creators make about South America, you ain't never seen us pretend like it don't happen. But you cannot act like Southeast Asia is just so perfect and then guys and women come and let their guards down and get robbed, get scammed. And in some cases, not all, but in some cases, we're going to see this tonight, get drugged. So yeah, like I was saying, I ain't gonna sit back and lie to you brothers, man. I ain't about to sit back and make it seem like it's all Shangri-La. Yeah, shout out to DC Rob. Shout out to our brother DC Rob. He said like DC Rob channel, but Southeast Asia. Yeah. Yep. There's a couple of white dudes out there that's like that I came across. International Quiet Storm says this. But Dre, I have a question. Okay, let's see. With the $10 love. He says, if a foreigner criticized that country, and that's the part, you can share truth and you don't have to criticize the country. I don't criticize Colombia, even though I share with you, and many content creators share with you truths about Colombia. You'll never hear me criticize Colombia. There are content creators that have, but not me. I can tell you guys the truth without tearing down the country or the continent. He said, even if the foreigner criticizes that country, even if he left the country, it could affect the foreigner if they tried to come back to the country in the future. Just curious. Or could it come back? I wouldn't know. I've put out 7 years of me and Andrea. We've put out 7 years of content, mainly about Colombia. They know exactly who we are long before. Remember, there were only 3 content creators in Colombia at that time period when I came. Ace Live, I Am Marwa, Jabril Passport Heavy came through, but he wasn't here like living. And then us here in Cali. There was nobody else. It was like this one young white boy. He came for like 6 months, really good channel, but he moved back to Oregon. So it was 4. So 4 YouTube content creators. Nobody was here. When I say nobody, if you weren't local Colombian doing content, no foreigners were here doing content. Because Colombia wasn't looked up as a place where you would do content. And so people, even a few Americans or a few foreigners that will come from Europe, they will come, do a video, and go home, right? But as far as somebody that's living here, that was it. Ace Live, I Am Marwa, and us. What's my point? I've done enough content, and Andre and I have done enough content about this country and continent that if they did not want, or if we said something that was disrespectful to the country, they could have been made sure that I didn't make it back as many times as I've gone back and forth outside the country. They could have been made sure that I didn't get my visas. And they could definitely have made sure by now that I wouldn't be eligible for citizenship. As much as Andre talked. Right? So the back and forth, as much as y'all know, I'm you know me, I go straight for it. Like I said, you can share information and don't have to be disrespectful to the country or continent. And I think that's the balance that I've learned. There is no content where they can see that Andre tore down a country in South America, or Andrea tore down a country in South America. We don't talk politics. Shout out to Ronan and all you guys. Just a true shout out to all you gentlemen. Let's go back. We're going to listen to what this brother had to say once again. And he was telling about the scam with the bags. I never heard of this type of scam.
All round fantastic trip.
I cannot believe that I've lived in Thailand for the past 4 years and I had absolutely no idea that this scam existed. But apparently it's a real thing and it's very serious. And if any of you out there know anything about it, drop me a comment or a DM or something, because I need to know if this is true or not. So apparently, if you go to some of the local markets here, the sellers have a system where they'll give you a different colored bag based on how you negotiate with them. So a red bag means you're an aggressive negotiator, a green bag means you're a pushover, and a yellow bag means you're somewhere in the middle. And this means that when a seller gives you one of those bags, all the other vendors in the market know exactly what kind of customer you are before you've even started talking. That means they know when they're wasting their time, when they're not wasting their time, and exactly how to approach you to get as much money off you as possible. Now that I'm saying this out loud, this is no different to a club card system at a major supermarket in the UK like Tesco. Is this a scam? Is this not a scam? Is this even real? Do you know anything about this? Let me know in the comments. I'm really keen to know.
Oh no.
I hear the Thai police officer said finding the biggest scam in Thailand, meaning that the police officers might pull you over. And I'm just saying might pull you over, and you might have to come out a couple dollars out your pocket. Now, check it out. The dude doesn't have his helmet on, right? So the Thai police officer does have a right to pull the guy over. But here's the kicker. You ready? How come they only sell it as if this scam or police pulling you over only happens in DR or Colombia or Mexico? See, there's plenty of content out there about the police out there. They'll pull you over, or they'll talk about Africa. Yeah, the police over in Africa, they'll pull you over on your motorcycle and they'll ask you for money. True. police in Colombia will pull you over and they may ask you for a few dollars. If you broke the crime and you like, I don't want to, I don't want to pay no fine, I'll just go ahead and pay the police officer. Could be true. I say it could be true. Well, in DR, a couple times I got pulled over and I had to, pay the officer not to go get a ticket. That could be true with some officers, not all, but some officers in these countries. How come y'all sell it as if it never happens in Southeast Asia when we're looking at it right now? We're looking at it right now. So how come y'all act like it happens in our countries, but it doesn't happen in the never, never land of Thailand? It never happens in the never, never land of the Philippines. It never happens in Vietnam. It's a wonderful place to be. In Korea, Malaysia police wouldn't dare do that. Not the Malaysian police officers. The police officers in Indonesia are full of peace and love. They wouldn't do that. There is no place where there are 100% good cops, and there is no place with 100% bad cops. All countries and cities have some great officers, and all countries and cities have some officers on the take. Training Day, anyone? Training Day with Denzel Washington? Was that not based off a true story? For some of you guys that don't know, that was based off a true story. I actually saw the documentary behind who the guy that police officer actually was in LA. So if you guys don't think that Training Day was based off of truth, it was actually, they narrated it for a movie, but the officer that Denzel played, that corrupt officer, actually exists in real life. There is no country, no city where you will not find good officers. And there are no countries and no cities where you may not sometimes find corrupt officers. My brother says this, I could tell you stories about the 77th precinct that I saw with my own eyes. Yep, it happens everywhere.
Naughty boy, naughty, naughty. No helmet, no good. No helmet equals fine. How you doing? Not fine. Naughty, another one. Oh my God, the police are making a killing today. Always wear protection, people. Always put your helmet on.
Do not fall for the scam in Thailand. It's the most common one at every single...
Not an ATM scam. Not in Thailand. Say it isn't so. Only ATM scams happen in Colombia. Wait a minute. Am I seeing what I'm seeing? ATM scams in Thailand? This can't be true. You guys sold us like it's Shangri-La. It's Never Never Land. How could these things be happening in Thailand? This man is a liar. He should be locked away. I've seen men such as him that have been living in Thailand 4, 5, 6 years, putting out content daily, talking about things like this. And they've never been stopped or arrested for putting out their content. Could this be true? My point is, there is no place for stupidity in any country. We got to be wise even when using the ATMs in these foreign countries. No matter where we go, because they got the same type of ATMs that overprice you in Colombia, Brazil, as well as in Europe. Let's continue on.
tourist has to go through.
Thank you.
Those ATM machines, okay, are official banks, official ATMs, and they'll always charge you 250 bahts, which is roughly 6 to 7 euros, $7, $8, $9. Every single time you have to withdraw money, you pay that. And on top of that, you pay 5 to 6% on top of the money you're taking out because of currency conversion. So my advice, guys, is when you come to Thailand, always take out cash from your country and then change it. It's just cheap, it's better. And this is an official bank, okay? This is an official ATM. I don't know if any other country does that in the world, because I've traveled a lot and I've never seen that anywhere else in the world, where every single bank will charge you a very high amount. Usually it's like little scams, like little ATM scams. But here, it's literally every single ATM. So do not fall for this scam in Thailand.
This one. So I'm like, cool. I was bored. I had nothing to do. I was like, maybe I could film in there. You know, they sing the songs that.
What did I say about robberies in Colombia? How often do you guys hear me say guys get robbed the most that are bored? The two guys that get robbed the most in South America. You ready? You ready? I can add 3. A, the guy that lets his guards down because he's been to that country so many times that he thinks he knows everything. The guy that's been to DR 15 times and think he can't get robbed on the 16th time usually get robbed on the 16th time. 2, the guy that's overexcited about any country. If you're a man or a woman that is too excited, your first days in Medellin, you are easy pickings. Your first day in Rio, bro. I'm in Rio. I'm in that Rio. I'm in Brazil. Right? Easy pickings. Number 3, and I've been saying this for the longest, and you guys have not been listening. The bored brother. How many times have we seen a video on Obi Land or this channel or DC Rob or Razor Rays where a guy says, I was bored, so I reached out on Tinder to some chicks and she came over with her friends and they drugged me. I was bored and I did this. I was bored and I did that. Those 3 men are the easiest prey. The dude that thinks he knows everything because he's been there so many times and he let his guard down. The guy that's so excited, can't nobody tell you nothing because you're so excited. And the dude that does things out of boredom. You are the 3 easiest tricks and easiest licks in every country. It is always you guys. 90% of the dudes that get robbed and drugged in Colombia falls up on one of those categories. You either think you know everything, you either too excited about these bitches, or you are bored and you got like 2 more, leaving Colombia tomorrow morning, man. I ain't doing nothing, man. Let me go on Tinder. Let me go ahead and go on Tinder. Yep, that's a good way of putting it, brother. They food. You guys are food. Pray. I've seen it so many times. Dudes get drugged the last night over. What do I always say? The biggest scams and the biggest robberies take place during the first 3 days of your trip or the last 3 days of your trip. Here we go. When I was in the feds for 10 years, you knew who was going home. They didn't have to tell you they was going home. They can be a dude that's loud as Chris Tucker. In those last 2 weeks, they get quiet as a church mouse. They hang out. They don't go to the gym no more. They don't go to the TV room no more. They ain't on the basketball court. They spent 7 years in jail with the rest of us. And they all of a sudden, you didn't know they was getting out, but you know that they getting out because all of a sudden they ain't at the basketball court no more.
You be like, this dude about to get out. Because they don't want the trouble. They know to sit their butt back down somewhere. You dudes need to learn that same concept when you're about to leave a foreign country. Your last 2-3 days, I don't care what your boy's saying. I don't care how many times they've been to DR. I don't care none of their story. Your story might not be your boy's story or your boy's experience or your favorite content creator who get all the hoes. It might be something different for them compared to you. Some of us within the last 2 days, you need to sit your ass down because boredom will get you robbed. And I've seen just as many dudes get, thank you, babe. Thank you very much, sexy boo. I love you. I've seen dudes get robbed that are bored just as much as I see dudes get robbed that are excited, just as much as I've seen dudes get robbed that think they know every damn thing. Some of you dudes been going to DR for 5 years. Bam, she got you, year 6. And from my analysis of watching you guys get robbed in Colombia, I can at least say Colombia, all these years, it usually happens within the first 3 days that you're in Colombia or the last 3 days that you're in Colombia. So when you first come in, bruh, you got to slow your roll with that excitement. In the last 3 days before you leave, don't let that boredom get your ass end up in a morgue somewhere in South America because you was bored. And so you decide to go on Tinder. I'm trying to get y'all to hook up. Yep. Them last 2 weeks, man. I told y'all my story yesterday. I went in the hole. I told the officer, I said, man, I need 3 days in the hole. Because I want to get my mind right before I left. You know, I'm in the feds for 10 years, so I gotta have some quiet time. So I went to a CO. I say, hey, CO, man, I need to talk to you. I need to go to the hole. Anybody messing with you, Dre? No. I'm getting out, and I need some quiet time, like some me and God time. I don't want no conversations, no nothing. I'm getting out next week. Put me in the hole for like 2 or 3 days. Put me in the hole over the weekend. And so they put me in the hole. And I had my quiet time. And then I got out maybe like 4 or 5 days later. But everybody knew Dre was getting out anyway. But my point is, I feel where you're coming from. Stay in your cell. Guys get quiet. They stay in their cells when they get ready to go home. They don't want no trouble. And some of you guys don't realize, you get ready to go home, not from jail, but from another country, you might want to sit your ass down the last day before. Because I'm telling you, a lot of you guys got, like my man Zoe, out of boredom. Let's bring it back.
And I've never seen that anywhere else in the world, where every single bank will charge you a very high amount. Usually it's like little scams, like little ATM scams. But here it's literally every single ATM. So do not fall for this scam in Thailand.
This one. So I'm like, cool. I was bored. I had nothing to do. I was like, maybe I could film in there. You know, they sing the songs, that they put the songs on the screen and sing, right? But when I went in there was like, well, you could have a room. Now, the room was pretty big, and it was like, you could pick like 2 girls that could entertain you. They'll sing for you. This is not no kinky stuff. They just sing karaoke for you. So, and it was like, this, you could buy this, and that's it. Then you pay for the girl, like, you know, the girls to sing. So, and there was gave me one, I picked 2 girls, and they gave me a 3rd girl. So, they started bringing the mixers for this. It was like a cognac or something or whatever. They brought in Coca-Cola, some type of cola, and water.
Okay, so this is a PSA announcement for the guys, but ladies, stick around if you like to, because I'm sure you have a brother, a cousin, a nephew, or somebody this might apply to. So there's a scam going on in Thailand, and you need to know about this, okay, before you visit. So in Phuket and
So this sister is about to break down the scam that Zoe was just describing.
Pattaya in Bangkok, you get there, you're ready to start your vacation, you want to have fun, go out and party, you might be walking down Soi 6 or Walking Street, you see a pretty girl and she's like, hey, come have drinks with me and my friends, this club over here is happening, this is where it's at, and they speak perfect English, and you're like, hey, why not, I'm on vacation, right, let's roll. So you get in the club, you order a beer, the girl might say, hey, can you buy me a drink? Oh, sure, it's Thailand, drinks aren't that expensive, okay, so you buy her a drink. You're having a good time, music's booming, everybody's having a good time, and drinks start arriving at the table. Drinks that you didn't order. And you're like, well, okay, I'm just gonna go with it because we're having a good time. So you sit down, you're drinking, you're having a good time, you had a couple of beers, and then the bill comes. And it's 40,000 baht. And for those of you that don't know, that's about 1,200 USD.
Damn. Remember a couple episodes ago, I said that there are certain things I'm not a professional at. And I ain't got no problem with saying that. I'm from the States. I'm a saber-toothed tiger. I'm used to approaching women. So when it comes to pay for play, I ain't gonna even pretend like I knew what the hell I was doing in that world, right? That's probably why I wasn't really got into it, because I ain't gonna lie and say, yeah, I know because I'm American, I got money in my pocket, I know everything. Nah, bruh. One of the reasons why I never got too deep off of the pay for play like that, I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I'm used to conquering pussy, not buying pussy, right? Let's be for real. Most of you stateside dudes, man, y'all used to meeting a woman, greeting a woman, y'all might get to know each other, then the intimacy happens, that night or a couple nights later. Right? That's what we're used to. We ain't used to going to no damn brothel. I ain't never been to no brothel in the States. So for me to come to South America and pretend like I know how to walk the world of pay for play, that would have been a barefaced lie, right? So why do y'all do it? I never had enough money that could cover up that lie that I didn't know what the hell I was doing in the brothel world or the pay-for-play world. I could have 50,000 in my pocket. And I'm exaggerating, of course, but that still doesn't make me a professional when it comes to understanding how to walk the world of pay-for-play, right? Some of you ex-military brothers, you got more experience. Some of you guys that's been traveling a while, you got more experience. But when I left America, even though I had traveled to other countries, when I got to Colombia, I ain't gonna even sit up here and pretend like, yeah, I've been doing pay for play my whole life, man. I got this down to a science. No, I mean, and I'm gonna tell y'all something for real. If I was single, I would not fuck with bar girls if I was in Thailand. You know why? Seriously. Because I don't know shit about fuck with no bar girls in the States. I grew up my whole life. I ain't never seen no goddamn chicks that are professional that sit in bars for me to walk up and buy her some damn drinks. Now, if I was raised around that, that's one thing. But for me to bring my black ass to Chicago and expect Chicago chicks to be waiting in the bar as a bar girl. That's one thing to buy a chick drinks. We all know how to do that. But I'm talking about like this is her job. I ain't never been to no club in the States where it was her job for me to buy her drinks. I ain't never been to Indianapolis, shout out to Indy, and it was a chick's job for me to buy her drinks. I ain't never been to a club or a restaurant in Houston where a bunch of women were standing outside and it was their motherfucking job to convince me to come in to buy them a drink. Right? I mean, let's be for real. So how the hell I'm gonna get to Thailand and act like I really know what the fuck I'm doing when it comes to these bar chicks? If I ain't never experienced that shit when I was in UK, if I was raised in the UK, I ain't never experienced nothing like that. if I was raised in Canada. They ain't got no damn bars in Canada with bitches standing in front of the bar talking about, "Pay, come in the bar. My job is to have you spend money." What? Maybe some shit like that. Maybe in Miami where they hire girls to come in, attractive women to come in, kind of like feel a crowd type of thing. But I don't think Miami got it. Let's be real, guys. I'm being honest. Take it from the Florida boy. I don't know any spots in Florida that I know of where you got bad bitches standing right in front of the bar, wooing you to come in so you can buy them drinks. I ain't never seen no shit like that. Number two, if you ain't my woman, don't touch me. I ain't one of them dudes that like to be touched on like that. That's strange women. I don't give a fuck who you are. Unless we dancing as a stranger, that's one thing. But don't put your hands on me, because if you put my hand on my thigh, I might think you robbing me from my hip. I'm from the east side of Detroit. I already know the Lord. You one gonna come from this side, so I gotta look back here too. So to alleviate all that, bitch, don't touch me. Don't touch me. I don't play that. So therefore, 9 times out of 10, let's be honest, you might not want to see Dre walking down a damn walking street full of bars. You might not see me there on that side. If there's a bunch of bars where bitches pulling and tugging, I ain't built for that. See, the one thing that you'll always hear me say on this channel, what I'm built for and what I ain't built for. I ain't built for a bunch of bitches grabbing all on me, because I don't trust a bunch of bitches like that. I ain't wired like that. Some of you dudes, y'all, the hoes was all on me, dog. I went to Thailand, man, and them hoes was all on me, dog. They was all over me. I was like, damn, they just get on off, get off me, get off me, get off me. Some of y'all can handle that, right? I ain't wired. If you ain't my woman, don't touch me like that. Don't bump into me like that. I don't do crowds like that. Only time a chick can touch me is on the dance floor. We dancing a song. Thank you very much. I let her go about her business. I go about my business. I've always been like that. You know, I had my wild teen years, you know. But other than that, no, bro, I don't play like that. I don't play like that. So my point is, I know I'm not the only dude that knows I'm not built for no fucking bar girls. Just like I'm not built for pay for play. I am not built for brothels. That is not my world. If I was single, I would still be meeting women on a regular way. Excuse me, miss, what's your name? Where you from? Can I come? Can I take you out tonight? To the movies, to the park. I'll have you home before it's... That's me. That's me. I ain't got to be all over Tinder, thirsty in the motherfucker. Fuck that. I'm just not wired for, if I ain't getting no pussy, now I'm going, man, fuck it. I'm going to the clock tower in Cartagena and give me some bitch off the street. I ain't wired like that. And that doesn't make me better than any man that does pay for play. I'm not saying that. Some of you dudes can do it, and that's fine for you. But me, you will never see me pretend and act like, yeah, in Colombia, I got this. If I was single, hell no, I ain't got that world. That is not Andre. It is not. That shit just don't, man, I'm a fucking lion, man. I'm a hunter. I love the exchange of numbers and getting to know somebody and hanging out with this chick and getting to know that chick. That's me. Same thing in Thailand. Bitch, if I want to offer you a drink, I would offer you a drink. But if it's your motherfucking job to scam me out of drinks, hell no, get the fuck out my face. And so maybe I'm gonna tell y'all something seriously. If I was single, maybe that part of Thailand, I'm not saying all of Thailand, but that part of Thailand might be a part that I'll very rarely visit. You might rarely see Andre in a walking street type of environment because that's just not me. To where, like my brother said, they're aggressive. I'm not, dog. If they like that, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to, let's put it like this. I'm not that dude to go in an area knowing that that's how the area is and then act like an asshole when I'm in that area. You know, Andre, if you go to Thailand and you go to Walking Street as a single man, let's say if I was single, a single man, and those women become aggressive, you cannot cuss them girls out, Dre. You know that's their job. You watched enough videos that told you if you walk down this particular street, the ladies are going to come your way, Dre. So if I get mad and I'm cussing out the lady, get the hell off me, I told y'all, that's my fault. I'm wrong now. I'm wrong now because I shouldn't have been in an environment that I knew was not conducive for Andre. That's why you'll never see me down at if I was single, you would never see me down at Parque Yeris, except for during the daytime, because I don't, that nighttime thing. And sure, to be honest, Parque Yeris is kind of sketchy in the daytime. To be honest. But you see me there in the daytime hitting a few restaurants and things like that. But as far as really, it's just not me, bruh. And some of you guys, you don't want to admit in public to your boys or whoever it is, hey, shit, I'm like Dre, man. I ain't good at no fucking buying bitches. I am not good at that. So if y'all ever think Andre ever walk around, if you ever wonder, do Andre got any bad women stories? I really don't. I really don't. And if I was at Walking Street, I wouldn't go there because I would not want to disturb that atmosphere, knowing that that atmosphere is not parallel to who Andre is. So who the hell am I to go there, act a fool, cussing out women for touching me when I shouldn't even have my ass down there if that's not my groove, right? Now I'm the jerk for going somewhere that I knew I had no business going there. Some of you dudes ain't got no damn business. My point in that rant, some of you dudes are just like me. You ain't got no damn business buying pussy in South America, buying pussy. Now, I ain't saying about all dudes. Like I say, most dudes can do it well. But there are some of us dudes, we are horrible when it comes to buying pussy. And we are horrible in walking streets in Thailand. Horrible. We don't know what the hell we doing. And we end up getting scammed and getting hustled and getting robbed, just like our brother Zoe. And he thought he would just listen to some girls singing karaoke. The white dudes thought they would just listen to some girls doing karaoke. And they got their ass whooped. Me, I wouldn't even been there. You know why? Because I ain't good at it. Hey, Dre, let's go to this club, man. They sing karaoke to you. In my mind, I'm like, why would I pay a bitch to sing for me? This ain't no concert. I didn't come here for no damn concert, for no chick singing songs of be a cover singer. I didn't come here for that. It's hot as hell. I came for something else other than just being around up under the ladies all day long. Let's go here, let's go there, man. I've been trying to see some of these beautiful islands in Southeast Asia that they got, man. I ain't trying to just do one location and be in a dark ass room with a bunch of bitches. But that's Andre. I'm gonna say that again. That's just me. And I know I'm not the only one that's wired like that. If I'm in beautiful Southeast Asia, man, the last thing on my mind is a bitch. I can always get a woman. Sun got to go down. I can get a bitch at night. I get a bitch in the morning. But I'm not about to sit up there and be in Southeast Asia for the first time in my life. I want to go where Bruce Lee was kicking some asses. I want to go to the area of Japan and China. I want to go where I saw Jackie Chan, spots that look like Jet Li would be practicing type shit. I'm trying to see some landmarks, some monuments, some shit I ain't gonna never see again. I'm gonna see an Asian bitch again in my life. I ain't gonna see these mountains like this ever again in my life. I might get 2-3 more trips in Southeast Asia again. I am not gonna waste it on seeing the same type of bitches I can see when I get back to the States. There's Asian bitches in the States. I am not about to waste my whole trip. Now, nothing wrong with getting the ladies, but I'll be honest with y'all. I'm just not wired like that. I'm not female centered like that, if you will. I'm not female centered like that. I do not have any stories where I went to one country and I just ran through bitches, man. No, I was doing all that shit in the States. Any country I've gone to, I messed around with one chick, 2 chicks, a couple chicks, but I was never doing that thirsty shit of, yeah, I fucked 25 chicks in DR. I never did that stupid shit. Hell no, I'm about to waste my life energy on fucking 25 bitches over a week. Fuck out of here. Got so much I'm trying to see in DR. So much I'm trying to experience. So I'm gonna say this again. I'm not putting down anybody that does that. I'm just saying that Andre is not wired for it. And so since I know I'm not wired for pay for play, that's not my world. The other world in Southeast Asia, bitches grabbing all on me and dragging me in the clubs to buy a drink for them and they get paid for that shit. I am not built for that shit, dog. Some of y'all think it's cute and it's cool, and that's cool for y'all. But for me, oh, bro, that scam. And I'm being honest. That's why certain scams will never happen to Andre. If I was single, you'll never see me in a pay for play scam. Why? I don't do pay for play. You'll never see me with secondhand. You'll never see me with cancer from cigarettes. Why? I don't smoke cigarettes. Right? You see where I'm going with that? You'll never see me get scammed in the Philippines by no bar bitch. Why? I don't. Fuck no. I'm not going to get drugged into a bar for a bitch talking about buy me a drink. No. And y'all know how funny style I am. If I was single in Thailand, y'all know my ass be looking for the female that owned the bar. The female that's going to, she's 24 and she's in college. Y'all know me. The female that's in charge of the fundraisers in the community. Who's the pastor's wife's sister? Y'all know me. I'm looking for the nerdy chicks, man. In any country I go to, give me the ladies like Andrea. Give me the nerdy chick. I'm looking for glasses, bruh. Thick ass glasses. I'm looking for the chick in Thailand that's going on her way from or to work, library, bookstores. That's me. Give me a sexy woman in a nice business attire. That's me. So for me to deal with bar girls is for me to be out of my element. I'm being honest. And now if I go out of my element, now I can get scammed. And I understand it. Because I'm trying to be somebody I'm not if I go with the bar girls. So let's say, once again, if I was single, I would never get scammed by bar girls because I'm really not wired for that environment, that world anyway. Some of you guys are, and it's fun and it's great. You can do it and it's no problem. Me, as soon as I see myself in that environment, I'm like, what? This like a tiger going to the grocery store to buy some steaks. This shit look odd to me. You mean I can't hunt? You mean I got all of these saber-toothed fangs for no reason? Just pussy run up on me, huh? Just regular old free pussy. This bitches want me to buy them a drink and pay for some pussy. Huh? That shit is an insult when you got saber teeth. That's an insult. Now, we all gonna pay in one way or another. Don't get me wrong, I understand that. But guys, I kid you not. I'm just not wired like that, bruh. Like I said, I know I ain't the only one. I'm probably just the only one that's willing to say it on camera. And I have nothing against you pay for play brothers. I kid you not. You can do something that I can't do. I have nothing against you guys that have fun with the bar girls. I have nothing against that. Why? Because you can do something I am not wired to do if I was single. If I was single, solo travel, or traveling with my boys, I would not be going to no bar full of bitches. I'm not wired for that shit. I will let y'all go and I'll meet y'all back at the hotel. I'm over here looking for nerdy bitches. I'm looking for every nerdy bitch that got a job. That's me, nerd chicks. Give me the nerd chicks. Give me the homebodies. Give me the nerd chicks. Give me the homebody chicks that you ain't gonna never see at the club. Give me them. If I'm in Thailand, if I'm in the Philippines, give me a chick that's in a rural area. Give me one of them chicks that ain't never did shit about, don't know nothing about. Give me that. Give me the one that knows how to talk politics and poetry. Give me that one. But if you think Andre is the type of guy, if I was single, I could get off of a plane and I could walk down a walking street full of bitches and it's their job for me to buy them a drink, I'm not wired like that. Just like if you think Andre is the type of dude that would get off a plane and go to Sasua, get the fuck out of here. I am not wired for a Sasua. Ever. Well, not all of Sasua like that. You're absolutely correct, but the reputation thereof. I don't want any woman to ever think that they can walk up on me talking about, so you want to buy some pussy? Want to buy some pussy? I ain't wired like that. I ain't wired like that. Traveling lenses. Shout out to you, brother, in the building. He says this. All these dudes can get no girls in the States, no game, no line, just money to get a girl who they got more money, who they have more money than. That's a good point too. Maybe some guys, they stack their money up real good, and that's they've been so busy stacking money they don't know how to have charisma and converse. And I'll say something else. Somebody said this to me the other day. He said, Dre, you got to realize you look good for your age. You got confidence. You got sense of humor. You're intelligent. Bruh, you 6'3". You can pull off what a lot of dudes your age can't pull off, Dre. And so I understand that with a grain of salt. I'm not stupid. I'm not saying everybody you should do like me. I'm not talking do like me type of things. Don't get me wrong. Even though most guys that leave the United States or Europe, you're taller than the average guy in most countries that we go to. You're taller than most people in DR. You're tall. If you're 5'9" in the States, you are taller than the average Filipino, the average Colombian, the average Brazilian. Just at 5'9", 5'10", you tall. So you do not have to be 6'3" to be considered a catch in these other countries. But I do take with a grain of salt when you guys say, hey, Dre, you got to realize you're a little different, dude. So I understand that. But even in that aspect, man, give me the homebody chick. Give me the old soul. I'm in Thailand. Give me an old soul chick. She young, but she an old soul. Like the one I married. That's how I am, man. So I'm with you on that one, brother. Let me make sure I didn't miss any super chats. Appreciate you guys for the support. Appreciate you. And we're about to get back to the video with our brother Zoe. He said, someone who knows all about bottle girls. Yep, as a promoter, shout out to Kings and Dreams, James. He says this: as someone who knows all about bottle girls, bartenders, VIP service, etc., because I've seen, managed, promoted, hosting for 20 plus years, do not ever get comfortable dating them seriously. They hustle. You've heard it from the man himself. King say, yeah, lying. Yeah, man. I'm just wired like that, man. Paying for nah, that ain't me. David says this. Nah, Dre, I gotta disagree with you on this one. on that. We quality brothers are better than those individuals who do pay for play. Those dudes can handle a regular interaction with women. They want a guarantee. That's a good way of putting it. When you do pay for play, it's guaranteed that you're going to get the coochie. You guys have heard me say this before. I'm with Dave on this one. You guys have heard me say this before. I equate the rejection just as much as I calculate the acceptance. I'm solo, just landed in Medellin. Before I get off the plane to meet any female that I may come across on my trip, let's say I'm on my trip, I say I'm going to approach 10 women, right? On my trip. I'm just hypothetically, I'm a single guy, right? I've equated 5 to 6 no's. It could be that she's busy, or she doesn't have time, or she got a man, or she's LGBTQ, whatever it is. I already equate, if I approach 10 women, I am going to get at least 6 excuses for whatever it is. She's happily married, whatever it is. So I already know I don't need all 10 anyway to say yes. The first 10 women I may come across, all I need is 4. 4. I'm gonna smash 3. And then I'm gonna do that number again. Why? I'm built for rejection as much as I'm built for acceptance. Some dudes are built only for acceptance, and that's why they can use pay for play the way that they do, because pay for play guarantees almost 100% accepted because it's a financial transaction. Now, all relationships are transactional in one way or another. She blesses you, you bless her, whether it be with time, money, energy, attention, whatever it is, right? So all relationships, in one minute or major, are transactional in one way or another. But yours is a guaranteed transaction because we're using money, time, energy, attention with each other, and you're paying for it. You don't have to equate in your equation, put into your equation, rejection. You don't have to be built for it. You don't have to be comfortable with the rejection. Rejection is not a part of the pay-for-play world. You go into the brothel, or the strip club, or on the street, you meet the woman, y'all negotiate the price, bada bing, bada boom. There is no rejection for the most part. Every once in a while, but for the most part, we know that there is no rejection. Me and other men, we have already calculated that not every chick we meet will be interested, and it's all right to us. We have no problem with the rejection or the acceptance part. It is what it is. I know women that will not date handsome men. He look too good, girl. He gonna be cheating. I know women that like big boys. He look like a cute little teddy bear. And as a bear, he big enough to, he cornbread fed. If somebody mess with me, he look like he gonna hurt somebody. So I know women like they like their men built like big cornbread fed bears, right? So it doesn't matter too much in regards to, for men, the looks part. So don't think I'm saying that you got to be a pretty boy. But what I'm saying is, us regular dudes, we are us regular everyday dudes that don't do pay for play, and we don't do bottle girls. If it was me getting off the plane in Thailand, I know that I'm expecting some acceptance, but I'm expecting some rejection. It is what it is, and I don't trip on it. Because there are too many of us that do pay for play, not for the fun of it, but because you're not built for rejection. You can't handle rejection. And so you use pay for play as a shield. Now, some dudes use it, and I think most men use it, if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, Most men use pay for play, just having fun, just enjoying yourself. Hey, I'm not here for a long time, just for a good time, right? So you're just having fun. So most men are just having fun. But there are those who might even live in that country and are still doing pay for play because they cannot handle the rejection that regular everyday women might give them. Let's go back to the video with our brother Zoe. And this sister is talking about the same scam that's taking place, and she's in Thailand, that happened to Zoe.
You try to argue, you're like, I didn't order all of this. I don't know where this bill came from. And by then you got 2 big security guards standing next to you. And they're like, oh no, you're paying this bill. And you're like, oh no, I'm not. And they're like, yeah, you are. And they don't take your card. They walk you to the ATM and make you take the money out. And a lot of people have reported that they have been really roughed up if they didn't pay the bill. So you might threaten to call the authorities, and they're like, hey, but we got you on camera because when she asked you, could you buy her a drink? And you said yes. They have that on film. So they're going to use that against you. So some people reported they just had to pay it. Other people said they negotiated it down, whatever the case. This is a scam that you need to be quite aware of. If somebody's overly friendly and saying, oh, yeah, let's go have fun, just know it might be a scam. Now, don't get me wrong. This is not me bashing Thailand. I've lived there for a year. I love it. I think it's an amazing place. I've never felt unsafe in Thailand. But there are scams that happen, so you just have to be aware of that. And these scams are going on in any tourist city. So it's not specific to just Thailand, right? It can happen anywhere. If you want to check the safety of a city or country before you travel there, go to Real Travel AI, go to the safety checker. It'll tell you how safe the country is, scams to look out for, and a lot of other helpful information.
Okay, she said go to Real Travel AI.
So, PSA for today.
Guys, if you're visiting Thailand, do not ask locals for directions if you get lost.
Mama built. Shout out to the body. Lil Mama got a body.
This is literally how I got scammed while I was in Phuket. Long story short, my phone died and I found myself lost in the streets of Phuket, not knowing how to get back to my hotel. So I asked this random girl on the street, I was like, my phone died and I need to get back to my hotel. Do you mind giving me some directions? She was like, sure, I can walk you there. I'm going towards that direction anyway.
Okay. He could have chose anybody on the street. Is this really a scam? Anybody walking down the street, he could have chose. He just so happened to choose the baddie. He just so happened to choose the baddie. He could have asked anybody in the restaurant, anybody that's walking down the street, old woman, but he just so happened to stop the 304. Right. Right. He just so happened. Man, come on, man. This ain't no scam. You set yourself up. This is a scam. I stopped for directions. Let's see what else happens.
Little did I know, as soon as we got there, she asked me for 5,000 bahts. She was like, it's either you pay me 5,000 bahts or you let me stay the night.
Right. Who's his cameraman? And what type of scam is this? You either pay me 5,000 baht for giving you directions, or you let me stay the night and give you some coochie. What type of... This is not a scam, bruh. Don't ask a girl that's sexy for directions. Why, my friend? Because she's going to give you the directions. She's going to walk you to your Airbnb. Really? And guess what else she does? What? She says either give her 5,000 baht or let her stay over to give you some coochie. No. Right. This is exactly how I feel. This dude is a damn dummy. Why you asking a chick on the app for any type of directions? And I think it's cap too, brother. I think it's cap too. Shout out to T-Mac in the building. Right. The concierge services. Gave the concierge services. Oh, you stupid T-Mac. For his directions and full service. He didn't have to. Hey, he didn't have to order the coochie to come. She Ubered that coochie. That she gave him the Uber Eats. 007 says this. Shout out to 007 in the building. He said if Dre ever finished Theo's class, which I'm actually got homework to do tomorrow morning. Actually, me and Andre were talking about it. Shout out to Machismo TV, got his certification, cloud architect with Theo's class. Shout out to my boy Machismo TV. Just got his over the past couple of weeks. Yes, sir. The man put in the work, and now he's officially certified cloud architect. Now it's time for him to focus on getting the big bucks, like I've seen other Theo's graduates get. Yes, sir. So shout out to him. Shout out to Machismo TV. He said, before you got married, how did you meet women before you married? On the exact same in Colombia, the exact same way I was telling you guys, because I was in Medellin for like a year, right? Off and on for a year. Approaching with trash Spanish. Approaching with trash Spanish. Kid you not. And then back then, when I was here earlier, you could go to Colombia and Cupid and meet quality. And you Tinder really wasn't a thing. When I came to Colombia, I want to say this. A lot of guys don't remember this. When I came to Colombia, dating apps were taboo. See, to you guys now, it's it is what it is. It's the norm. When I came, even in the States, it was normal to meet a chick to smash on dating apps. But nobody talked about that they met their girlfriend or their wife on an app in the States. So it was still taboo to meet somebody serious. You just was having fun on Plenty of Fish and Black Planet and all those apps, right, from back in the day. Same thing with Colombia. Colombia had the apps, but it was more like you really wasn't looking for anything serious for the most part. Some people were, but not for the most part. So when I came to Colombia, at that time period, dating apps were extremely safe because nobody took dating apps serious, but they didn't take it serious like you guys do to find pay for play, because pay for play women didn't think of it at that time period as a tool for business. If you guys are following me. So you didn't find pay for play on Tinder in 2016, 17. It just was not something that they thought of marketing yet. Right? So you could go to an app, or you could go to meet somebody walking down the street. I remember I told you guys I met this one young lady, man. We went on a date. It was fun. Her and her friend, she's very beautiful, tall, right? So she's walking my way with her friend in Medellin. I'm walking the opposite way. We catch each other's eyes. You know, that split second of, you're attractive. You're attractive too. And we're so busy looking at each other at the same time. Man, how come I trip and bust my ass on the concrete? I'm getting up, I glance. She done bust her ass on coming off the curb into the street looking at me. And so we both stood up, started laughing. Her friend was right there. Y'all all right? Right? And so my Spanish was trash. And so, I used my translator. And that's when it was cool back then to use a translator too. And we went on the date. It was cool, just having fun, right? But back then, it was a lot safer. Let's put it like this. It was a lot safer. It wasn't that many people coming down here like that, man. You had adventurers coming to South America. You had travel adventurers. It wasn't as much as people were coming down here who about to party. It's Colombia. That narrative of South America outside of Brazil didn't exist yet. You know, because everybody was going to Brazil because Charles Tyler and Al Grease and Taylor Made Dreams and all that. Then Taylor Made Dreams went from Brazil to back home to Atlanta, and then he went to DR. So you had those guys, those matriarchs of the movement, kind of hyping Brazil. Nobody was really coming to Colombia like that until Ace Live, Jabril, Passport Heavy, those YouTubers. Then I Am Marwar was in Bogota as a teacher, and then he ended up coming to Medellin. So he was doing street interviews. Until those guys start putting Medellin on the map. Prior to that, nobody was really coming down here like that. So it was easier to just meet women everywhere, and they were still in that awe of, oh my God, an American or a foreigner. So people wanted to get to know you type of thing. Now, you know, you go to Medellin, you kind of like, oh, another foreigner. Even with Cali, it's kind of like, another foreigner, right? It's no big deal, but it was easier. It was easier back then to meet women just face to face, just no big problem. Now, you know, I hear you guys go through, you know, your challenges in Medellin when it comes to meeting quality women, which I can understand. Yeah, yep. Good call. Not really. Good call, Kings and Dreams. And you were right. Right after 2019, ish went wild. Absolutely correct. Right after early 2019, and then for that whole year, you could see a shift in Medellin and just in Colombia in general. And then once you start coming down to, thank you very much, brother. Thanks, Kings. And once you start coming down to Medellin after the pandemic, or Colombia in general, completely different country as far as tourists. King says this. Thank you for letting me know that, brother. For the $2 love, he say, be witty, smart, dress well, and solid mouthpiece. There you go. And also how you use some cologne. Cologne of the night is African Wolf. Not African Wolf, the African Leather. Think about African Wolf, my YouTube, buddy. So African Leather, that Mimo, about $300 bottle. They have a clone called African Leopard that it looks just like this bottle, but it is just as good for $40. So you get African Leopard that looks just like this. It smells just like this. You can see I'm almost done with the bottle. And this original costs $300, but you can also get the clone for $30. This is African Leather. And the clone is African Leopard. That's the cologne of the night. So you got to make sure you smell good, because Latin women love men that smell good. Let's go back to the video.
So this is a common scam in Thailand. My phone died and I found myself.
PSA for today.
Guys, if you're visiting Thailand, do not ask locals for directions if you get lost. This is literally how I got scammed while I was in Phuket. Long story short, my phone died and I found myself lost in the streets of Phuket, not knowing how to get back to my hotel. So I asked this random girl on the street, I was like, my phone died and I need to get back to my hotel. Do you mind giving me some directions? She was like, sure, I can walk you there. I'm going towards that direction anyway.
He looked into the camera. So he knows the cameraman, because he looked directly into the camera.
Little did I know, as soon as we got there, she asked me for 5,000 bahts. She was like, it's either you pay me 5,000 bahts or you let me stay the night. So this is a common scam in Thailand, so be careful if you're traveling there.
Be careful, fake hot scam. If you come to Thailand and you go to the night party or to the party road in Thailand, it can be anywhere. Just be careful if you wear the diamond or gold necklace when you walk out. And someone come to hug you, they might try to steal your gold. So while you're walking,
She can't be right. This got to be cap. This can't be true. Wait a minute. All you dudes in Southeast Asia told us this only happens in Colombia. Only in Colombia they hug you. And then while they hug you, they're stealing your gold chain. Wait a minute. What? This can't be true. Not in the wonderful, wonderful land of Thailand. This can't be true. And she's saying this like PCA, public service announcement, PSA, as if it is not uncommon, as if it's not a one-off. Look out for the hug scam. Now, we've seen it happen plenty of times in Colombia, right? How come y'all ain't let us know about this, brothers? How come y'all, either she lying or y'all lying that's in Thailand? All you content creators, either this woman right here who lives in Thailand, who is a citizen, talking about her country, like y'all always say, well, hey, the reason why they don't talk about it is because they don't want no trouble with it, because you can't talk about the country. Okay, cool. If that was so true, all these people that we've been watching so far have either been living in Thailand today or this woman is from Thailand. And she's telling you about this scam that's happening in her country. Ain't no officers arresting her. So we can't sit back and say, well, the reason that the content creators don't tell it because they don't want no trouble. Well, we've just finished watching a bunch of foreign content creators, and now we're watching a local content creator talk about things that happen in Thailand. So all the YouTubers that ain't telling y'all the whole story, hey, they ain't got no damn excuse. This scam happens in Colombia. You see how I said that? This scam happens in the country I live in, Colombia. I'm not worried about police kicking in the door because I said it. She's not worried about the police arresting her in Thailand because she said it. But you let you content creators, y'all ain't gonna say nothing. Y'all just let a dude get robbed of his gold. But y'all love the brother so much in Thailand. Fuck out of here. Funny. Let's go back. Let's listen to what the beautiful lady had to say once again.
Party or to the party road in Thailand. It can be anywhere. Just be careful if you wear the diamond or gold necklace. When you walk out, and someone come to hug you, they might try to steal your gold. So while you're walking on the road, and then it has some person that's come to you and hug you, be careful that and your necklace or your bracelet that made from gold might be disappear. This happens with many tourists, especially whoever that wears something expensive and go out at night time. So if you come to Thailand, just be careful of that when you go out at night, or expensive stuff, just leave it at the hotel. Don't wear it, or don't let someone hug you.
Wait a minute, did she say don't wear it? This gotta be fake. This cannot be a person in Thailand that's saying you can get robbed of your gold and don't wear it, keep it in the hotel room. Wait a minute, she gotta be in Brazil. This gotta be Brazil, right? This Panama, right? She talking about Panama. This could happen to you in Panama. She talking about Colombia and Cartagena with the Venezuelans. That's where she at. She Venezuelan. I get it now. She Venezuelan mixed with a little Thai, and she's in Cartagena on a beach. She ain't talking about, she can't be telling y'all that in Thailand, you need to leave your gold in your hotel room if you're wise. No, y'all told us that Thailand, y'all could wear your gold chains like LL Cool J and Run DMC back in the day. You could wear gold like Busta Rhymes back in the day, Mr. T back in the day, Dana Dane. Y'all could not Dana Dane, but Slick Rick the Ruler. Y'all told us that in Thailand, I do not have to worry about my gold. Ain't nobody gonna try to scam me, rob me, hug me, take it off my neck like in Colombia. Wait a minute. Either she is lying or the content creators in Southeast Asia have been lying to us. So who's lying? The Thai chick or all your favorite content creators in Southeast Asia? Which one is it? Because we've been on here for almost 3 hours, and it's been scam after scam after robbery after scam after robbery after scam. But y'all ain't tell us everything you guys are hearing tonight. We have barely heard or never heard before. So all your favorite content creators ain't putting, what's going on? I love you, brothers. Y'all my family. What the hell? What the hell? What in the hemoglobin and haberdashery? He said, you don't have to worry about your gold because they have a gold store on every corner. I know, right? Dre, where you go? They've got a gold store on every corner. She's crazy. She's not telling the truth. They don't take your gold like in Colombia, dude. Okay. Okay.
Always check your belongings when you go out at night. Hope this video is useful for you. I see you again next video. Bye bye. Bye bye.
And then they're singing, and I'm filming them, you know. I'm filming them with my phone, and I'm like, okay, this is some cool content, you know, I could show people. So, but I noticed that, and they have a cart right near the door of the room. And I noticed the guy keep coming and opening more waters and opening more sodas. And I'm like, she's like, a girl trying to tell you, drink up. And I'm like, relax. You know what I'm saying? I sip my joint, just relax. And I'm looking, so they singing, and one girl's quiet, but she looks like worried or something. I'm like, okay. So I see them, the dude in the door and I'm like, yo, they were literally, they had opened a half dozen or more colas and waters, and it wasn't even that many of us in the room, and I definitely wasn't drinking no colas and no waters. And I'm like, why do they keep opening up all these, you know? And this girl was like the mama san to the girls, even though she was pretty and young. She was a little older than them. And she kept trying to drink, and I said, damn, I feel like I'm getting scammed, right?
The most common one that I've heard is they tell you one price.
So he knew that he was in the wrong area. He said this. International Slow said this. International Slow said that he knew that he shouldn't have gone to where the driver told him to go. He knew that he could get scammed. He noticed all these drinks being opened, even though it's just him. They're bringing drink after drink after drink, even though it's just him, while the girls are singing karaoke. And then he knew or noticed, wait a minute, this could be a scam. Guess who is getting the bill for all that bottles popping? Absolutely correct. You tell them you go into a spot and they just bringing stuff to you and you're not hitting the pause button. You're not hitting the pause button. Pause. I didn't order that. Bitches, stop singing. Stop all that damn singing. Shut the fuck up. I did not order that. I did not order that. And I did not order that. So here's what we're going to do. I'm about to pay this bill and I'm getting the fuck up out of here. before y'all bring 12 more things out here. Y'all in other countries doing private rooms. You can barely do private rooms in the strip clubs in the States. And now y'all got your ass doing some private shit in another. He said, what's getting lined up? Sounds like you're ready to explain or trying to explain. Hell yeah. Cut that music off, all that damn singing. I ain't trying to hear that shit. I'm going straight to the mama son. I'm going straight to Mama Say, Mama Saba Makusa. Mama Say, Mama Saba Makusa. I'm going to the mama son. Hey girl, what's with this shit? And you solo by yourself. If I'm by myself in another country, I ain't drinking that heavy anyway. I'm gonna tell you that now. You might see me with some goddamn tea in a club. This nigga got tea. Zoe is the corniest passport bro. He's too old for this. We all, yes, many of us, that's another thing. That's a good point, brother. Some of us are too old to be out here in them streets like that on some bullshit. Traveling, yes. Doing shit that the 20-year-olds do, no. The 30-year-olds do, no. You hit 40, your adventures in other countries got to start shifting, man. It's got to start shifting. I'm too old for this passport life. I don't think I'm too old for it, but I'm too old to be getting scammed. A lot of us, man, just too old. Yeah, yep. They saw food. They saw him. They saw a meal. They saw morsels. They saw victuals. Big brother in life says, Zoe needs to sit his ass down somewhere. Old paw ass. Yeah, man. You see, I ain't got no problem being paw. Hey, we out here your boy talk about. I'll talk about when I first went to Medellin, me and Ace Live acting the fool. And then all my adventures, and now where I'm at. Married, going to church, right? Traveling the world with my wife, right? I just sat my ass down somewhere. I ain't got no problem with sitting my ass down. So I don't know why y'all try. And you ain't got to get married and you ain't got to go to church, but you do need to sit your ass down somewhere. Some of y'all dudes doing it the young man's way. And all of this travel happens in waves and stages. It is not my job to try to keep up with you young brothers that are single. That is not my job. My job is to be happy for you dudes and probably encourage you guys on how to do it safely. But it is not my job to say, shit, if y'all fuck 20, I'm fucking 30. No. Y'all fuck 30, give me 3. I'm good. You see what I'm saying? If I was single and I'm in Thailand, y'all like, man, I'm fucking 30 bitches this week. I'm fucking 3. 3 regular chicks that I met coming home from work. 3 women with jobs. They can't hang out with me every night. They've got work to do in the morning. 1 is in upper management. That's me. Y'all can have them 30 regular bit. Yeah, hey, I am not about to sit up here talk about I'm coming to Thailand and I'm gonna run through all the bitches. Nope. I already know Andre at this stage in life. If I was single, I'd be like, yeah, give me the 3 right there. 3. The one that's a school teacher, she's got homework to do. The one that's the principal. This one here, she's an accountant. That's me. Yeah. My evolution is completely different than y'all shit. Y'all keep y'all shit the same way y'all did when y'all was young and spry. I ain't no young and spry motherfucker. I'm gonna pretend like I'm young and spry. I'm younger than the average dude, as far as behavior and energy, than the average dude that'll be 59 in a couple months. But that does not mean I need to be running around like I'm 29, splurging like I'm 29, fucking bitches like I'm 39. I could, but What point? Okay, here we go. You notice how guys respect Kobe compared to LeBron? Because everybody knows LeBron is using his years to pack his stats. LeBron is number 2 in this, the greatest number. Yeah, nigga, you packed your stats. You see how dudes be talking about, hey, Drake just passed Michael Jackson on streaming with the. Yeah, Drake came along with online global streaming. Let y'all asses have to do what Michael did, something that Drake couldn't have never done. Michael Jackson got motherfuckers to put on clothes, get on a bus, a bike, or in a car, drive to a record shop, drive, walk, take a bus, walk your dog to an actual record shop, pick the album up with your hands, stand in line to pay for your shit, and walk or drive or ride your bike back home. Drake ain't never did that shit. If you had to get in your car to drive to get a fucking Drake album, Drake would not have none of them numbers. In other words, Drake padded his numbers. Y'all not waiting in no motherfucking line for no Drake album. So all y'all gotta do is just stream that shit. That's why you'll never see me impressed with no Drake or no damn Chris Brown. Not this era. Not this era how music is done. Whereas back then you had to be able to convince a person to get off their ass to go get your album or the 45, just 145. Just one or a song on this side and a song on that side. And people will walk or catch a bus to a actual record store just to get a 45 with a song on this side and a song on the B side, like Kings and Dreams was just saying. Ain't no way in hell. And Michael sold 40 million long before there was streaming services. He got 40 million people around the world to get off their ass and walk to go get his shit. Drake ain't never had no fucking 40 million people willing to get off their ass to go get a Drake album. But Drake is in the right era where you can pad your numbers. Here's my point. For me to be out here fucking these bitches all wild, and I'm being serious. If I was single, at this stage of life, I'm just padding my numbers. I done ran through enough bitches in my life to where anybody else that I'll be messing with, maybe that's why I'm so nonchalant now about women. Anybody else would just be padding my numbers. Anybody else I smash, it won't impress y'all. It won't impress me. It won't impress her at all. I'm just padding my numbers just to sit back and say, yeah, I got with this amount of women in my lifetime, and here's a few more sprinkled in. I'm just padding my damn numbers. So while you thirsty for the 30 women in a week, nothing wrong with that. I'm gonna say this again. All you dudes is out there and thirsty for 35 women in a month when you go to a country, there is nothing wrong with that. But there is nothing wrong with us other brothers that's saying, man, just give me 3, give me 4 women. If I'm gonna be here with them for a month, give me 4 women. I'm good. Give me a woman that I can smash, and she gonna show me around to this restaurant, and this other one gonna show me to all the exhibits and all the tours. And another woman gonna take me over here, and we gonna hit the beach. Give me that. That's if I was single, that'd be me. Give me one I can enjoy the beach life with. Give me another one in that same country that will show me around if I want to live here. Give me another one that's going to show me all the exhibits and everything. I don't 30 bitches. No, I'm just padding my numbers now. I'm just fucking to be fucking just in the name of fucking. 30 women? What for? What for? At 58, 59? What bragging rights you trying to get, Dre, at 59 years old? Yeah, I just fucked 30 bitches at 50. Yeah, I'm padding my numbers. In other words, I'm just fucking just to be in the name of fucking out of boredom. He said, Dre, give me two or three consistent women. And I'm right, that's me. I need 2 or 3 a night, nigga. Been there, done that. 100 times over. Times 100 times over. Believe me. I need to get them threesomes in. Like I said, man. Been there, done that. So he said, I'm 41 saying that. Yeah, man. My job now at this stage is to be happy for you brothers. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. My job is to be happy for you brothers that are single out there, enjoying your life, having fun. I am happy for you dudes. And I really mean that from the bottom of my heart. My job is not to be married, but I'm envious of you dudes. I don't envy y'all, man. I love my wife and I love my life. I am extremely at peace and happy. I love when you guys go to certain places and then we go to the same certain places as a married couple. I'm just as excited for you when you go as a single man, and I'm just as excited for me as I go as a married man. There is no malice, no jealousy, or anything in my spirit. Like, man, damn, if I was still out there, man, if I was in Thailand, boy, them ladies be in trouble. I don't think like that ever. Yeah, but and I'm never gonna think like that. Man, if I was in Thailand, boy, them hoes in trouble, boy. If I was no, man. I'm happy for you dudes, man. In other words, I've learned to sit my ass down somewhere. I've learned to sit my ass down somewhere. It took many a moon, but I finally did it. He said, I'm 29. He said, I don't have the patience for 30 to 50 women. Yeah, a month. Yeah, it's dudes out there that's like that. Y'all do it, bro. Do it. Me? Paw on the front porch now. I'm sitting on the front porch in the rocking chair with my coffee and my tea and my wife. I look like one of them old ass Midwestern paintings now with farmland in the background, crops in the fields. I got crops in the fields in the background. I'm in a painting with crops in the fields, sitting on the front porch with my shoes off. I got a suit on with my shoes off. See what I'm saying? Just sitting there rocking back and forth. Mrs. Spence, you think you loud enough? Okay. Come on, okay. He said, you can't be sipping in your 50s. I know, right? That's a good way of putting it. My friend says, that is way too old for a man to continue for that. And that's why dude's saying that Zoe need to sit his butt down somewhere. Salute to Jay LA himself in the building. Yes, sir. Charles says this. He said, I'm 49 at the gym. I'm a gym rat. He said, I'm always tired and sore. That's another thing. People don't realize when you go into the gym all the time, you either tired or sore. You ain't got no time to be out there talking about some 50 chicks. King said, I'm sitting down now. He said, I was heavy before. He said, these ninjas knew the deal. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, Kings. Let's go back to the video. Shout out to Brother Zoe.
It's like the mama son to the girls. Even though she was pretty and young, she was a little older than. So I see them, the dude. I could show people. So, but I noticed that, and they have a cart right near the door of the room. And I noticed the guy keep coming and opening more waters and opening more sodas.
Now, before Zoe goes back, let's just lay a foundation. He was, and he's in Thailand. He's the tuk-tuk or the little rides or the taxi rides. The guy takes him to a spot. He said, "Hey, I know a spot. You gonna like this spot." So he said, "Okay, I'm bored. I ain't doing nothing." He took him to this particular spot. It's a spot where women sing karaoke to you. So you don't sing the karaoke. He said, but the ladies in there sing karaoke. He said, so it's like 2 or 3 ladies. They take you in the private room. The ladies come in, sing karaoke to you. He said, but he's noticing as these ladies are singing, the people keep bringing in more and more drinks, waters, sodas, just bringing in drinks that he never asked for. And so this is what he's describing right now.
And I'm like, she's like, a girl trying to tell you, drink up. And I'm like, relax. You know what I'm saying? I sip my joint, relax. And I'm looking, so they singing, and one girl's quiet, but she looks like worried or something. I'm like, okay. So I see them, the dude in the door and I'm like, yo, it's like they were literally, they had opened a half dozen or more colas and waters, and it wasn't even that many of us in the room, and I definitely wasn't drinking no colas and no waters. And I'm like, why do they keep opening up all these, and the girl, this girl was like the mama san to the girls, even though she was pretty and young. She was a little older than them, and she kept trying to drink, and I said, damn, I feel like I'm getting scammed, right?
The most common one that I've heard is they tell you one price at the door or something like that. Oh, drinks are this much. There's a small door fee. And then they give you the tab, and the tab is much higher. If you try to dispute it, they block the door. They don't let you leave until you pay the tab. And you will read constant stories of people talking about getting drugged. So they go to these bars, they meet some English-speaking women, maybe they're Filipina, maybe they're Thai or whatever.
Yeah.
They go there, next thing they know, it's 2 days later, they wake up, they don't have their wallets, they don't have their keys, they don't have their passports, all of their stuff was stolen.
Poisoned in Paradise. Best friends Holly Bowles and Bianca Jones, both 19, have been identified as the 2 girls from Melbourne that are right now in Thai hospitals on life support.
Wait a minute, this can't be right. Wait a minute, let me bring this back. Bring that back. Bring that back. This can't be true.
Price at the door or something like that. Oh, drinks are this much. There's a small door fee. And then they give you the tab, and the tab is much higher. If you try to dispute it, they block the door. They don't let you leave until you pay the tab. And you will read constant stories of people talking about getting drugged. So they go to these bars, they meet some English-speaking women, maybe they're Filipina, maybe they're Thai or whatever.
Yeah.
They go there, next thing they know, it's 2 days later, they wake up, they don't have their...
Wait a minute. So they getting drugged in Thailand. Next thing they know is 2 days. No, this got to be Colombian video. My fault, guys. This got to be Colombia because they don't drug people in Thailand. No, no. That's gotta be. Oh, that's Japan. That can't be Thailand. That can't be Asia at all. Let's say it was Japan. That can't be true. That's got to be Colombia, because only in Colombia you get drugged and you wake up 2 days later. That can't be real. That can't be real. Not in Asia, no. The way that these content creators sell it, that not in Mongolia, Malaysia, Japan, Vietnam, none of that. No, you can't. I know that's Colombia. That's Brazil. In other words, so you got to be on your P's and Q's no matter where you go. There is no safe place for stupidity. There is no safe place for stupid people. You say that's what happened to Ace Live in Japan. He was still confused that happened to him 2 or 3 days later. I didn't know that. But if you sell it, not talking about Ace, but the way that they sell Asia, none of this ever happens in Asia. That's an anomaly, Dre. That only happened one time. That only happened one time. It happens in Colombia all the time. Okay, if it happened that one time, okay, cool. Let's continue on. It happened that one time. Just that one time somebody got drugged. And okay, that was that one time.
Their wallets, they don't have their keys, they don't have their passports, all of their stuff was stolen.
Poisoned in paradise.
Wait a minute, 2 times? I thought y'all said this happened just that one time.
Best friends Holly Bowles and Bianca Jones, both 19, have been identified as the 2 girls from Melbourne that are right now in Thai hospital.
What? They in Thailand hospitals? Drugged? Wait a minute, hold up. Hold up. Y'all say it's an anomaly that only happened one time, Dre. That ain't the norm. Colombia, that's the norm. Okay, if that's the norm, then how the hell did I find another video right behind that first video saying that you could get drugged over there in Asia and robbed over there in Asia? This can't be. This is a travesty. Andre is lying on Southeast Asia. Now, I guess all the Southeast Asian content creators will come after your boy saying, Andre, he's a liar. That's not true. But you know who ain't in the comment sections tonight? Y'all ready? Your favorite content creators from Southeast Asia. Shout out to Ronan being here. All your favorite content creators that be watching us all week long, that'll be in the comment section. They ain't here tonight. They ain't here tonight to answer none of your questions. Like I said, us in South America, we ain't got no problem telling you the truth about what happens out here because we want you to be safe. But Southeast Asia, they ain't never told us about nobody getting drugged out there and robbed out there and waking up 2 days out there. Y'all make it seem like though none of this happened out there. And then if it was one headline, okay, cool. Now I'm showing you a headline with 2 women in the Thai hospital from being drugged. Okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
He said Dre petty tonight. Yes, I is. Yes, I is. He say, no, getting robbed happens everywhere globally. No such things as no country is an anomaly. And that's what I'm saying. We all have to be careful no matter where we go in this world. And I don't want you guys to have a misconception that your experience in Colombia was so horrendous that now you're in Thailand, you can go ahead, throw your gold around your neck and walk around like you Slick Rick. And these women have been telling you on this video that they will, like the one young lady said, they will walk up on you, hug on you, while the young lady said one girl will hug you from the front while the other girls are behind you and she's taking your gold chain and she's taking it away. In Colombia, it'll be one girl that's doing that, not 2 girls. So she'll hug you, yeah, Papacito, and the whole time, all of a sudden she'll press your chain up against your chest and slide it down through her hands. And next thing you know, your chain is gone. You thought you was just another Colombiana hugging and kissing all on you. There is no safe place for stupid people. Let's continue on. Let's go back to the beginning with this.
Island in paradise. Best friends Holly Bowles and Bianca Jones, both 19, have been identified as the two girls from Melbourne that are right now in Thai hospitals on life support, suspected of drinking alcohol laced with methanol. The pair were enjoying a trip together.
No, wait a minute. This can't be true. They were actually drinking alcohol and it was laced in Thailand? What? I'm not seeing this. Are we seeing the same thing? This got to be Colombia. This is a Cartagena video. I must have put the wrong clip up. My bad. This can't be Thailand, dog. Now in Thailand, the first dude said that they rob you and drug you and you wake up 2 days later. So I said, okay, this can't be right. And now we got the ladies saying their drinks got laced with drug. What? How come your YouTubers don't be telling? How come your favorite YouTubers don't be your favorite? Favorite YouTubers in Southeast Asia not here tonight. Shout out to my brother Ronan, though. He represented. They got y'all ass thinking that y'all could go to Southeast Asia and ain't nobody out to get you. Go on, take your ass out there you want to and acting like you done escaped. Love crossing petty, petty crossing borders, petty love crossing borders. Yeah, petty crossing borders. Yup, tonight, yup. Because your favorite content creators sold it as if Thailand, Philippines, Korea, all that, Japan, all that, though no shit ever happens. It's a Shangri-La. It is perfect. This is how they sell it. Congratulations. You escaped South America. You made it. You're in Thailand. It is better. You ain't never got the word no more. Put your gold on. You can carry as much money as you want to in your pocket. The police won't scam you. The women won't hustle you. You ain't never got to worry about the clubs because those clubs will never do you wrong in the Southeast Asia area. It is wonderful. You escaped. You escaped Brazil. You escaped Colombia. Thank you, Jesus. You are in Thailand. Nobody's going to scam you on prices, not in Thailand. That's what they told you. I'm just repeating your favorite YouTubers. I don't know why y'all trying to act like I'm inventing something. I am literally verbatim repeating your favorite content creators. But then when I bring news headlines straight from the news, okay, does this not, okay, put a 1 in the comment section. If right now, Thailand, at least the crimes sound like South America. I didn't say how often it happens. I just said those crimes sound like South American crimes. Put a 1 in the comment section if those crimes sound like the exact same crimes that we have had warned each other about here in South America. Okay, thank you guys. It's not just me. Okay, I ain't just seeing things. These crimes look recognizable. We recognize those crimes in Brazil. We recognize those crimes in Ecuador. We recognize those crimes from Mexico to Colombia. We recognize those same crimes in DR, and we have never had a problem with admitting, yes, those crimes take place in our country. But I don't know what it is about Southeast Asia and how y'all try to sell it like don't shit happen there. And so, yes, I am being petty than a motherfucker tonight. I'm petty like Jordan trying to give a tip. And if any waitress have ever worked with Michael Jordan, everybody knows
Michael Jordan ass is the pettiest tipper in world history. That motherfucker won't even tip you $100 after spending $50,000 at a restaurant. That's how petty that nigga is. He's notorious for being petty. So yes, I'm being petty tonight because at the end of the day, I'm tired of them not telling you guys about being safe everywhere in the world and not just focusing on one part of the world. And I mean all you damn content creators. Can't name a one of y'all asses in Southeast Asia. Not a one that told us about all this shit going on. Not a one. How come it took a dude from South America to show us all this shit? Why did it take me to show? I'm so tired of wearing the damn black cowboy hat in the movies. I'm serious. I'm tired of every time. You know what? I'm going to buy myself a black cowboy hat. That's exactly what I'm going to get. I'm buying myself a nice, beautiful black. I'm always got to wear it any goddamn way. I always got to wear the black cowboy hat. I'm never the white cowboy hat. I'm never the hero. Never the hero. I'm always the bad guy. Now I understand how Scarface felt in that restaurant. You need the bad guy. You need me. Yeah, I living in Florida, Jordan always down in Florida. Man, I know some waitresses at some of his favorite spots. Man, they talk about that dude bad. They talk about Jordan really bad. Yeah, they talk about Jordan bad. And that's why I said when Jordan died, ain't nobody gonna miss that dude. Ain't nobody gonna shed a tear. They're gonna be like, damn, Jordan. Basketball enthusiasts will. Regular people ain't gonna give a fuck when Jordan died. Because he been known throughout life to be one of the most rudest, assholest people there is. Yep, West Tampa. Yep. West Tampa. Shout out to them Aki boys. Shout out to them Aki boys in Akron, Ohio. Yes, sir. Shout out to them Aki boys. He said I got drugged by some stripper in Hollywood, in Hollywood Nights here in Tampa a couple years ago. What? For those that don't know, Tampa is the #1 city in the United States for strip clubs. Not Miami. Not New York. Not Houston. Not Dallas. Not LA. Per capita, nobody has the amount of strip clubs that Tampa, Florida has. Tampa got strips of strip clubs. Goodness, I mean, just too many. Too many. He said, I lived in Tampa for 2 months. Shout out to my brothers in Tampa.
We in Tampa, 813, Trigger City. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Yeah, he said, I hear most greats are assholes. Yeah, I've heard that too. Yeah, even more than Atlanta. That's what surprised me. I thought Atlanta would have the record for at least the most strip clubs. Nope, Tampa. He said, yes, sir, Tampa. They get active in them clubs. Yep. He said, you can buy anything in them clubs. And that's true. That's true. He said, I don't want to speak out of term. He said, but MJ will be missed. However, I'm just turned 40. So I don't want to overstay. Yeah, MJ is an ass. He'll be, like I said, he'll be missed for his accolades as far as sports, but as far as the person, nobody, when MJ dies, nobody's going to be looking like they did when Kobe. They'll just be like, he had a good career. He did some great things. Thank you, Michael Jordan, for all that you did for sports and basketball. He'll get those type of accolades. But ain't no motherfucker gonna be sitting around like, damn, that nigga Mike died, man. Even if he, God forbid, even if he died in an accident, nobody's gonna be sitting around like, damn, Jordan dead. That's fucked up. Nobody's thinking like that like they did with Kobe.
The last person that we was all in shock with that died before Kobe like that was Prince. The one before that was Michael Jackson. And then prior to that, it was, Biggie. Prior to that, it was Tupac. That's the last time we all. No, I gotta put the young man Nipsey Hussle off in there too. Like that surprise, right? But when Jordan died, ain't nobody gonna give a fuck. There's gonna be a bunch of sports people that care. There's gonna be a bunch of sports people. But regular everyday people, Jordan sit during the game, during his period and after his period, Jordan has built up too much of a track record of being an asshole in real life to where nobody in real life gives a fuck. Nobody in real life gives a fuck, man. Fuck Jordan. Yeah, Big Pun was one, absolutely correct. Aaliyah was one. Yes, sir. Black Mamba. Yeah. Those were the ones that people were like, damn, fucked up. I mean, you got people that still heartbroken and missing Aaliyah. Like, damn, what would she have been if she had survived? Left eye, damn, what if she had been alive? That type of impact. Like, you sit back and sometimes you think like, if I could bring somebody back to life, who would it be? Would it be Michael Jackson? Would it be this president? Who would it be? Type of thing. Ain't nobody gonna think about Jordan like that. Jordan is not going to be on the list of sports figures that you like. If they could bring them back to life, who would it be? It ain't going to be Jordan. Motherfucker say, I wish I could bring Kobe back to life before I bring Jordan ass back to life. That dude is just asshole extraordinaire. Yeah, that's how Jordan going out. Without a court case. That's the crazy part. When OJ died, nobody cared. It was quiet. One of the greatest sports figures of all time. They showed a few of his accolades in sport. He's the first man to run for 2,000 yards. He was great with the Buffalo Bills and San Francisco 49ers. They showed that. And that probably lasted a day and a half. The same shit gonna happen with Jordan. Jordan's shit probably lasts maybe a week because he didn't have any major scandal like OJ. But ain't nobody gonna sit back and be talking about no. That motherfucker Michael Jackson is still top of the charts right now. How the hell all your songs you've been gone all these years and all your shit back at number one? Michael Jackson got songs on the chart that didn't even make it to the chart when he was alive. Do you know Michael Jackson in the first 3 months of 2025? I knew this in 2025. Do you know this man sold over 1 million copies of his albums in the first 3 months of 2025? This man has sold between 1 million to 5 million copies of his music every year since he's died. That's how you know you had an impact. Ain't nobody gonna be watching no damn Jordan highlights after a week after he died. They're gonna play them damn highlights. Then after that, a week later, ain't nobody gonna give a damn about Jordan. Ain't nobody gonna give a damn about Jordan, man. He's too much of an asshole. Whitney's probably last. Jordan's probably last about as long as Whitney. You know why? Whitney didn't get the accolades she should have. Because in real life, Whitney was an asshole. In real life, Whitney treated her fans like shit. And so when she died, her fans were like, man. It wasn't no big ass fanfare. Wasn't nobody crying and shit when Whitney died. Man, they was probably tripping more when Bobby Christina died, like the daughter died. Like, damn, Bobby Christina, she couldn't take that her mama died and the pain within. We was looking at it like a controversial, like, damn, Bobby Christina took her life. That's fucked up. But when Whitney died, man, don't about shit. You cannot be an asshole in life, Zoe, and think people gonna care when something happens to you, Zoe. Yep, R.I.P. to OJ, man. I was always an OJ fan, man. Kale's gonna be missed. No matter what the record shows, when Kels passed, shit, you think the black community pretend like we turned on Kels. We ain't never turned on R. Kelly. We just pretended for a couple months for white people, like, oh my God, R. Kelly did some stupid shit. Kels, you need a pack of cigarettes, man. You need me to send some money in there to you, bro. Black people ain't turning on R. Kelly. And we ain't gonna turn on R. Kelly. We do not give a damn. Shit, man. Black people, they are not gonna turn on R. Kelly. He said, what? He said, wait, Bruce Lee died? That's fucked up. Jordan died? Oh, yeah. I know, right? That's how it's gonna be, man. Yeah. Rick James, nobody died, asshole. Michael, when he died, stop the world. Stop the world. Yep, over 80 million, over 100, over 800 million so far. Yep. He said, did you know how many women are sending Kels money in packages? I don't know, but I know. I bet you he got some. You better believe some women sending money to Kels. You better believe Kels books are not empty. Shout out to my Uncle Jeffrey. Shout out to Ghostface. Let's get back to the video, gentlemen. But this is the part where they were talking about that the ladies were getting drugged. Let's go back.
Stories of people talking about getting drugged. So they go to these bars, they meet some English-speaking women, maybe they're Filipino, maybe they're Thai or whatever.
Yeah.
They go there, next thing they know, it's 2 days later, they
Filipino or the Thai women? The Filipino or the Thai women? I knew they were showing Tokyo, Japan, but Filipina and the Thai women drugging dudes?
wake up, they don't have their wallets, they don't have their keys, they don't have their passports, all of their stuff was stolen.
Poisoned in paradise. Best friends Holly Bowles and Bianca Jones, both 19, have been identified as the two girls from Melbourne that are right now in Thai hospitals on life support, suspected of drinking alcohol laced with methanol. The pair were enjoying a trip together through Southeast Asia and had been holidaying as part of a group staying at the Nana Backpacker Hostel in Vang Vieng. The girls' parents have left Melbourne bound for Thailand to be by their daughter's sides. But the poisoning reaches beyond just Holly and Bianca. 2 Swedish nationals are believed to have died and another 10 people have fallen sick.
Wait a minute. Wait a motherfucking minute here. You saying in Thailand, not only are these girls gotten poisoned, you're saying in Thailand, 10 other people have gotten poison in their drinks. And 2 dudes have already passed in Thailand from getting drugged. Not in Shangri-La, Thailand. Not in the land of milk and honey, Thailand. Alcohol laced with meth is diabolical. I don't know, but hey, doesn't matter if they got drugged by men or women. According to the land of smiles, they don't get drugged. Hey, I thought this was Colombia too. If I would have read this, listened to this headline without them saying any country, I would have thought it was Colombia or Brazil or Ecuador or something, Mexico. But it's Thailand. They drug a mother in Thailand. A whole slew. They said 10 people. 2 have died. And the 2 girls are in the house. Where's your favorite YouTubers when you need them? MTR, Richie Mack, BMT, Danny Flight, all y'all motherfuckers, Chocolate Man in Thailand, all y'all, talk to us. We love y'all. We hear y'all. If this was in Colombia, you would hear me. How come we don't hear from y'all? Yeah, okay. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the same thing, mixed American. Y'all ain't telling us about none of that shit, but hey, when it's time to do a Colombian headline, y'all do a Colombian headline with the swiftness. At 19-year-olds. I didn't know that was the drinking age in Thailand. Where's MTR for this one? Need your help, MTR? I know, right? Yeah, we about to tonight is this. I'm shattering dreams. I'm breaking hearts tonight. Dude's gonna be perturbed watching this episode. He wasn't supposed to show that part about Southeast Asia. He wasn't supposed to say that. How the hell? Wait a minute. Y'all can make videos about Colombia and Brazil and what we go through, but to show that y'all go through the same thing and men need to be safe. Y'all don't care nothing about men being safe as long as we pretend like Thailand and the Philippines and Korea and Malaysia and Cambodia is the safest place in the world. As long as we keep that illusion up, that's cool. But to tell men the truth, I'm the bad guy. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to make sure.
Following the incident, drinking just 25 to 90 mils of methanol can be Vang Vieng. Holly Bowles and Bianca Jones, both 19, have been identified as the two girls from Melbourne that are right now in Thai hospitals on life support, suspected of drinking alcohol laced with methanol. The pair were enjoying a trip together through Southeast Asia and had been holidaying as part of a group staying at the Nana Backpacker Hostel in Vang Vieng. The girls' parents have left Melbourne bound for Thailand to be by their daughter's sides. But the poisoning reaches beyond just Holly and Bianca. 2 Swedish nationals are believed to have died and another 10 people have fallen sick following the incident. Drinking just 25 to 90 mils of methanol can be fatal. The Department of Foreign Affairs is yet to comment.
A young Finnish man on holiday in Pattaya was left in tears after he said Pattaya bar girls allegedly drugged him and stole his robe.
Wait a minute now. This is a trend now. Are we discovering a trend? If I showed y'all one clip, that's an anomaly. It happens. If I show y'all another clip with just the white girls, okay. But then in that same clip, it said 10 people got drugged, including the white girls. And then in that same clip, it said 2 men have died and 10 people have been drugged, and the 2 white girls. We on the 3rd video.
Rolex that he stated was worth nearly $1.
On the 3rd video, a Finnish man, meaning a man from Finland area, says that he was drugged and robbed of an expensive watch by bar girls in Colombia. Oh, that don't say Colombia? That don't say Colombia? He was drugged and robbed of expensive watch by bar girls in Brazil. Oh, that don't say Brazil? That doesn't say Brazil? Okay. Let's say this man was drugged and robbed of an expensive watch by girls in Pattaya, Thailand. Here's the funny part. For me to talk about it, I'm being petty. For me to talk about it, I'm being petty. A lot of dudes came here and thought I was going to talk about only International Slow. See, tonight he's not International Zoe, he International Slow. But when I start telling the truth about the whole country, and it's not just Zoe's behavior, now I'm being petty. I'm the bad guy.
Million baht. Hi, everybody. I'm Adam, and thank you for watching the Pattaya News today on March the 30th of 2026. Now, as for our story, this was reported.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Maybe this is old news. Maybe this is old news. Shout out to T-Mac with the $10 love on Cash App, as well as with the $5 love on Bitcoin. Make sure you guys support the channel. Wait a minute. Did this just happen in March? This man got drugged and robbed in March? You mean that they're doing this in 2026 in Thailand? This is not Colombia? This is not band camp? This didn't happen in band camp? It's not Brazil? It's not band camp?
It was worth nearly 1 million baht.
1 million baht in Thailand. Y'all gonna take your ass over to Thailand. Go ahead.
Hi, everybody. I'm Adam, and thank you for watching the Pattaya News today on March the 30th of 2026. Now, as for our story, this was reported around 2 o'clock a.m. this morning when Mr. Kenneth, a 30-year-old Finnish national, walked into Pattaya City Police Station to file an official complaint and then spoke to our reporters here at the Pattaya News. According to the victim, he'd been drinking at a beer bar earlier when he invited two Thai women back to his hotel room to...
No. He invited the two Thai women? Wait a minute. That only happens in Colombia. You bring two women back to your spot and you get drugged and you get robbed. Right? The two Thai women combo? Wait a minute. You telling me that you can't take two Thai women back to your spot and you don't have to worry about getting robbed or drugged? What? Oh, I'm be offering consult. I might as well offer Thai consultations. It's the same rules that apply. It's the same rules that apply. I thought Thailand was a different country. I thought Philippines would be different. I thought Korea would be different. I thought all these countries would be different. It's the same thing. I might as well do the consultation for Thailand now. It's the same rules that apply. No different. Watch your ass. Watch your ass. Move like you got some damn sense in your head. I might as well go ahead and do the shit. Your Thai counselors, they gonna make it seem like it's just fun for all. At least when you come to Cali, I tell you, go here, and keep your ass from off of east side of Cali, don't I? Don't be taking your ass over there on east side of Cali. I don't care how fine them sisters are. Get some sisters from other areas. Do not hang out in east side Cali. You asking for trouble. Unless you know somebody over there, do not go over there. Unless you know somebody over there, do not go over there. I might as well tell y'all the same shit about Thailand. Same rules, same crimes apply. He say, Petty Drain, your opinion is biased tonight. He say, stick to warning us about the continent of South America. Leave Asia alone.
Asia ain't done nothing to nobody. These accusations are all wrong. These accusations. He said, do not hang out on the east side of any city. Correct. Oh man, K Dub in the building. He says, what's the beef between you and Zoe? No, I ain't got no beef with Zoe. I ain't got a beef with Zoe. He just, actually, I don't have a beef with anybody. I'm just exposing that no country is perfect and we all have to be careful. Even if you're Zoe, even if you're Richie Mac, even if you're BMT, even if you love crossing borders, even if you're Ace Live or Check in Effect, no matter where you go to, any of you guys, any of you content creators, Ronin Travelers has to be wise with his steps in the Philippines. I've got to be wise here in Colombia. Some of you guys that are in Mexico, my brother Charles in Mexico, he has to be wise with his moves, no matter where we go. But the guys in Southeast Asia, they have a tendency of selling this narrative of that is so perfect, and there is no such thing as a perfect place, and they refuse to let go of that perfect place moniker because it brings in so much money. And I'm telling y'all, I get it, bruh. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, something that I noticed the past couple of years, and I'm serious. I get it. Hell and high water has happened to many a dude in DR, Mexico, Colombia, Brazil. I get it. I mean, I'm serious. I get it. People have lost their lives and are still losing their lives in these areas. I get it. So it is easy. And I mean, we in South America have made the narrative easy product to be marketed to you guys called Southeast Asia, because you're doing a product comparison. You go to South America, you're gonna get drugged, robbed, hustled, scammed. And we who are here, we're willing to admit, yeah, if you move stupid, you're gonna get a stupid prize. We ain't got no, but now those that are in Southeast Asia are your favorite content creators. We have made it, the bad guys have made it easier for them to market this as a Shangri-La, as a utopia, if you will, a place of peace, and you don't have to. And don't get me wrong, I understand both countries are night and day. I'm not despairing of that at all. I'm talking, and that's for regular people. I'm talking about, they sell the narrative that if you're stupid in South America, you could end up dead. If you're stupid in Southeast Asia, nothing's going to happen. That's how they sell it. If you're stupid in South, because all these dudes are always looking for somewhere where they can be stupid and there are no repercussions. No woman's going to drug them. Nobody's going to try to rob them. They'll never get hustled. They'll never get scammed. And so the narrative is sold. Like I said, I ain't mad at them. The money, let's be honest, the money is right here now. So as long as I could get y'all to believe that this is a utopia and this is dystopia, you don't want to go there anymore. Get your tickets and come to Southeast Asia. I ain't mad at them. Get your paper, brother, because when everybody was coming to Colombia, dudes was getting their paper. You know, everybody's watching our videos, in other words. But now I can sell this narrative, but here's the part. We told y'all about the good, the bad, and the ugly of Colombia. We told y'all everything about Rio. Nobody can sit back and say, we lied to you about Brazil. Nobody can sit back and say, we lied to you about DR. We lied to you about Mexico. We lied to you about the Caribbeans. We lied to you about Peru. Nobody can say that the content creators over here lied to you. We told you the truth. Whether you came down here or not, that's cool. On the other hand, Southeast Asia, they gonna tell you about it's the land of smiles, sunny weather, and all those things are true. I want to say this again. Everything that your favorite Southeast Asian content creator has said is true. It is beautiful. It is wonderful. It is a lot
a lot safer. It's a lot safer. But it's not utopia. And that's what they don't tell you. That is my, you can say, petty or gripe with them compared to us. We tell you everything. They sell you on it's, you can finally feel free to wear your gold. And then all of a sudden I put up all these videos where people getting their gold snatched. You'll never have to think about it. They sell it as if you never have to worry about getting drugged. I just showed you video after video after video after video of people getting drugged and robbed in Southeast Asia. Isn't that the part of the video that we're on right now? They told you in Colombia or Brazil, you can get scammed at the clubs and robbed. International Zoe is telling right now in Southeast Asia, I have been robbed and scammed in a club. And I showed you the video of the white dudes that got. And then the sister came on and told y'all, hey, I'm just letting y'all know I can get scammed and robbed in clubs by the club owners and the security. That's the difference. It should not take a dude from South America to tell you the truth about Southeast Asia. And like I said, I got so many jokes. They can make videos about me. All your favorite Southeast Asian YouTubers can come together and make a fuck you video, a fuck you Andre video, right? Which is I don't trip on that. These cameras go off. Real life happens in real life, right? So y'all ain't never, I don't have no beef with anybody. I'm not upset with anybody. They still my brothers. But if they don't tell you the truth, fuck it. I will. I love you enough to not just say I love you, but to show you as my brothers, I love you. And I'm telling you, there is no perfect fucking country. Get that shit out your head. You can get drugged in Las Vegas. You can get drugged in Detroit. You can get drugged in Tampa. Your ass can get drugged in Brazil. You can get drugged in Colombia. And from all these videos we've been watching, you can get your black ass drugged in Thailand too. And they will steal your shit. So stop listening to only the good side of these countries and listen to the whole narrative. And then you can make proper decisions on how you move in other countries. One of the reasons, okay, this is my bold prediction. This is my bold prediction. In the next 5 years, y'all will say about Southeast Asia the same shit with the same energy y'all say about South America. That's my bold prediction. That same defensive worry that y'all have when you come to South America. In 5 years, if not 3, I really believe 3, but I'm gonna give it 5. The same stories that'll come out back to back to back about dudes getting robbed and drugged and hustled and robbed and drugged is gonna speed up. That train is about to take off. This right here is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. That train is about to take off. You know why? Because humans are humans. And when it was just a few American tourists going to DR, it was happening in DR. But yet there weren't that many people coming to Colombia, right? Once y'all started going to Cartagena, Medellin, and Cali in masses, you ever notice how it really took off with the druggings and the robbings? And now you need DC Rob, Obi Land, and all the other content creators to kind of talk about how to protect yourself. Then Brazil, over the last 2 or 3 years, those druggings and robbings have ramped up in Brazil because Now a lot more people said, fuck going to Colombia, fuck going to DR, I'm going back to Brazil. And so all of a sudden, it's been taken off like wildfire. Back in the States, fuck it, I ain't leaving the States, I'm here, I'm good. And all of a sudden, because of the economy and inflation and so many women losing their jobs, the druggings and the robberies in the States, in many cities, have been taken off. My bold prediction for those other countries. I would love some more cafe. Thank you, sexy boo. And my bold prediction, and this is not a good prediction. This is not something that makes me feel. The more tourists you get with any one of these locations, the more crimes build up. That's what my point is. It's not my point to prove like I told you so. My point is like the pattern that I noticed. DR got more tourists, more crime. Colombia got more tourists, more crime. Brazil got more tourists, more crime. Economy hit United States, more crime from women towards men. Southeast Asia, more tourists, more crimes towards tourists. That 5 years, you will be talking about Thailand, Indonesia, the Philippines, Japan, and you'll be talking about Vietnam and Korea, Malaysia, and even other countries out there the exact same way. Thank you, baby. Thank you, babe. The exact same way that we talk about Colombia and Brazil. In what way is that? It's not made for stupid people. So I'm going to say this now. All you dudes that like, and women that like to do stupid shit in other countries, enjoy yourself now. Y'all did stupid shit in DR. You did stupid shit in Brazil. You did stupid shit in Colombia. You did stupid shit in the States. I'm saying it now, and I mean it. Enjoy your stupid shit now. Because the day is coming, and it's coming fast. For anybody that's doing stupid shit on this planet will be some of the most dangerous shit that you could ever do as a traveler. And this is how you know that it's serious. Y'all ready? Because us travelers talk about it? Nope. You know how you're going to know that it's serious? In the next 5 years, here is the catalyst of my bold prediction. You know the sisters in the States love to talk about how passport bros or black men that travel get drugged and robbed. They've made tons of videos about Colombia, y'all going there, right? Oh, y'all going to Brazil, y'all getting robbed and drugged, right? You gonna know how real that shit is when sisters in the States start making back to back to back Thailand, back to back to back Philippines, and all of Southeast Asia videos talking about how y'all done zoomed y'all asses to Thailand. Now y'all ass out there got diseases and kids and the same rhetoric. That's how you know how prevalent it is when the news makes it back to the ear of the sisters back in the States. Right now, all they say is y'all marrying them Thai women and y'all bringing them back. That's all they saying right now, right? Y'all marrying them women in the Philippines and y'all bringing them back here, blah, blah, blah. Just guessing and shit. They not sure. Them women ain't educated. They just saying guess shit in the States. In the next 5 years, that guess shit gonna come to an end. It's gonna be sisters that's gonna be sending stories back of you motherfuckers getting robbed and drugged in Southeast Asia. And the sisters in the States gonna do the same videos that they did about DR, that they did about Brazil, that they did about Colombia.
That's how you know when shit hit the fan. That so many of y'all gonna get robbed, so many of y'all gonna get drugged, so many of y'all gonna get scammed in Southeast Asia, not the regular everyday people. Now, mind you, most of us who travel, well, this narrative has nothing to do with us. This whole episode has nothing to do with us. Most of you guys that travel to any country, you do not get caught up in dumb shit. So I'm not talking to you guys. 90% of you guys, this video tonight has nothing to do with you. And I think that's maybe one of the reasons why most content creators in Southeast Asia don't talk about these topics, because most of you guys don't get off into stupid shit. But and most guys that go to South America don't get off into stupid shit. You come, you visit, you have fun, and you good. But for the few that think you can move with foolishness in Southeast Asia, I'm here to tell you, do it now. Do it now. In the Bible, when the disciples and Jesus was eating the Last Supper, Jesus said to Judas, that which you are seeking to do it quickly. Do it now. He knew Judas was about to get up, run to the Sanhedrin and the Pharisees and come back with the police to arrest Jesus. Jesus already knew it. And so he told Judas, hey, stop eating. Ain't no use you pretending like you one of my disciples. What you about to do, go do it. Do it now. I'm here to tell you guys, if you plan on being stupid in Southeast Asia like you were in South America, do it now. You're running out of time. Each day is getting more and more dangerous in Southeast Asia for tourists, based off of everything that we looked at tonight. It's not as dangerous as South America. No, I promise you, with the more tourists that they get, and it is notice, Phuket and all that, Thailand is the #1 tourist areas on the planet. And as long as global inflation takes place and times keep getting tight for everybody around the world, drugging and robbing men around the world is going to become a norm for stupid people. So if you plan on being stupid, like you were in the Philippines, like you were in Brazil, like you were in Colombia, do it now. Get it out your system, or get it out of the way, whatever you want to call it. Do it now, because I'm telling you, the time is gonna come. You're gonna fuck around and try to have if you want to get your threesome in, get it in now. Get your threesome in now. If you want to sleep with 3 women and you get your foursome in now, get all that shit now, because the time gonna come. Y'all gonna fuck around and do a threesome in the Philippines. Your ass ain't gonna make it out that apartment. The day is gonna come. You try to do a threesome in Thailand, your ass is gonna be just like in Colombia. They're gonna be showing all them videos of women walking with you into your apartment, and all of a sudden they walking out your apartment with your shit. And there's gonna be videos after videos after videos. And DC Rob can do Thailand videos, and he can do Colombia videos and Brazil videos at the same damn time. Because the day is coming that it ain't gonna be no different. Why? Because of regular people? Nope, regular people don't go through this shit. Because of all the stupid people that think if I go to another country, it's safe for me to be stupid, and there is no such country that is safe for stupid people. Ever. There's never been a country where you could be stupid and it's safe to be stupid. I asked you guys earlier, put the country in the comment section where you could be safe to be stupid. There is no country. There's no such thing as a country where you could be safe to be stupid. The 90% of you guys that go to Thailand and feel like you're going to have fun, enjoy yourself,
Colombia have regular everyday brothers that come here. We have fun. DR have a great time. Colombia has 7.3 million tourists last year. This year they're scheduled to have over 8 to 9 million tourists in Colombia. 9 million people ain't got no problem with Colombia. Most people that come to Colombia and Brazil are having great times. So I'm not talking about us. I'm talking directly to you stupid people that want to find a safe place to do your stupid shit like Zoe did, and there are no repercussions. That place doesn't exist. He said Qatar and Kuwait. He said, but even those places have limits on stupidity. That is so true. Yeah, get your threesomes out of the way. Go ahead. Get your threesome. He said, yeah, right. Wise man. Wise man would. Go to the brothel and get your threesome out of the way. Yes, sir. Leo says this. Shout out to Leo with the $10 love. He said, Dre, I have been getting my ears tickled by Thailand content creators. He said, appreciate exposing the real and warning travelers to be on guard. That's it. I'm not saying don't go to Thailand. You hating on Thailand. I'm not saying that. He said, did not know it was like that there. Thanks. Bruh, when I was doing the homework, I thought I was just doing homework about Zoe. Shout out to Zoe for this. I'm being honest. Shout out to International Zoe for being transparent because he didn't have to tell his story. Let's be honest with you. Shout out to you, Zoe, man. Because your story caused me to do research, and this research has caused all of us to kind of see this from a different perspective, to where we did not know a lot. I didn't know guys were getting drugged in Thailand. I did not know that dudes had their watches missing. I didn't know they were snatching gold. All these crimes I know because it's, here in Colombia they do them. But I didn't know that shit was happening in Southeast Asia. Shout out to Zoe. Let's continue on with the video. I'm going to shut up for a while and let the video roll. This man lost a watch worth $1 million. $1 million after getting robbed and drugged in Thailand.
Trip together through Southeast Asia and had been holidaying as part of a group staying at the Nana Backpacker Hostel in Vang Vieng. The girls' parents have left Melbourne bound for Thailand to be by their daughter's sides. But the poisoning reaches beyond just Holly and Bianca. 2 Swedish nationals are believed to have died and another 10 people have fallen sick following the incident. Drinking just 25 to 90 mils of methanol can be fatal. The Department of Foreign Affairs is yet to comment.
A young Finnish man on holiday in Pattaya was left in tears after he said Pattaya bar girls allegedly drugged him and stole his Rolex that he stated was worth nearly 1 million baht. Hi everybody, I'm Adam and thank you for watching the Pattaya News today on March the 30th of 2026. Now, as for our story, this was reported around 2 o'clock a.m. this morning when Mr. Kenneth, a 30-year-old Finnish national, walked into Pattaya City Police Station to file an official complaint and then spoke to our reporters here at the Pattaya News. According to the victim, he'd been drinking at a beer bar earlier when he invited 2 Thai women back to his hotel room to hang out and relax, according to him, and continue drinking. But he said upon continuing to drink, he soon felt extremely drowsy and passed out, despite, according to him, not drinking that much. Upon waking, he discovered that 5,000 baht in cash and his luxury Rolex watch were missing. He is certain the 2 women he brought back were responsible. Visibly emotional, Mr. Kenneth told police that he had been alone on a solo trip to Pattaya when this incident occurred. Police recorded the complaint and investigators have been tasked with reviewing CCTV footage from the hotel and surrounding areas to identify and track down the suspects for further legal action. The case remains under investigation as authorities work to locate the 2 women involved. As always, thank you for watching the Pattaya News. If you enjoy what we do, make sure you like, subscribe, and follow for regular updates here from Pattaya and Thailand.
So after about maybe 10, 15 minutes, I'm good. I'm ready to go. And I should have known because before I bought the bottle and sat in a room, I went to the bathroom. But the girl like followed me to the bathroom, like if I was gonna leave. And I'm like, so I go out of the room into the main floor. Like you come in, there's a bar, there's some tables, and then there are rooms. And I see two white guys and then they're like, we're gonna give you your bill, but you gotta go back inside the room. I was like, why do I have to go inside the room to get my bill? And they was like, you gotta go inside the room. Da, da, da. And I'm like, I'm not going back inside the room. I was like, damn, I'm in some shit. You know, I'm in some shit. I didn't know how much shit I was in, but I'm in some shit.
Yeah, he could sense the energy of the room change. He could sense the energy of the room change.
Shit. So they keep telling me, and the girl's like, go inside the room. And I'm like, what? I'm like, I'm not going inside the room, period. And the white guys are like looking like, what's going on? So they bring me the bill, right? Now, the bill is $900. So
Y'all told us that everything was 20 cents in Thailand. Y'all told us every damn thing was 20 cents, 15 cents, 12 cents, 4 cents. Y'all told us you could buy a house for $1.87. You could rent somebody kids to pretend like they're your kids for 29 cents. You could get somebody to pretend like they're your wife for 27 cents. Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, y'all, wait a minute. $900. Y'all told us that Thai people don't even know how to count that high. That's what y'all told us on YouTube. Thai people don't even know how to count that goddamn high. Ronan says this. Shout out to Ronan. Ronan says, which I kind of figured, but I didn't know. He said the Russian mob. No wonder he said the white guys. You know, remember our brother Zoe said the white guys were waiting at the. He said the Russian mob have corrupted the Thailand area as well. When he said the white guys, I remember that. He says the kind of a clue into these scenarios. I can agree with that. I can agree with that 100%. Because I didn't get it. I was like, well, maybe they're investors, but okay. He cares so much about his watch, yet he wore it around straight. I don't get that one. Why do? But think about it. Let's be honest. How many times we see dudes bring expensive jewelry to Colombia? Expensive computers to Colombia. Expensive this, expensive that. How many times have we seen guys bring some expensive diamond rings or diamond bracelets, expensive gold necklaces to Colombia, to Brazil? 5 years. I'm stretching because I don't think it's going to take that long. I don't think it's going to take that long for the corruption to hit Thailand and Southeast Asia to the point that a lot of guys are going to start talking about Southeast Asia the way y'all talk about South America. That I'm gonna hit you with something else. That's why we ain't jealous of y'all. All you dudes in Southeast Asia, y'all think, oh, y'all living in South America full of crime. We ain't jealous of y'all. We not. We ain't hating, but we ain't jealous. You know why? One of the reasons we're happy where we are. We're happy. We're happy where you guys are. We're happy where we are. Reason number 2 is wait till your shit hit the fan. In other words, the old narrative goes, ain't no fun when the rabbits got a gun. Ain't no fun when the rabbits, it's easy to sit back and laugh at us over in South America. I'll catch y'all in 3 years in Southeast Asia. See how much y'all be laughing then.
Talk about Asia, Southeast Asia is the hot spot. I see how y'all be laughing then when that shit hit Cambodia. When that shit really hit Malaysia. Yeah. And like I said, I'm not sitting around like I told you so. I'm saying for the average everyday person like me and you guys, nothing is going to change. It'll be great for years to come. South America, Southeast Asia is great for regular people. Stupid people, you're the ones on the timer. And I don't know why your favorite content creators are not telling you this. I don't know why, but it's okay. Yep, hood rich pookies, those are the ones that are going to be in trouble. Not average people that just travel like we do. Not you guys who travel on vacation, have your fun and go back home, or you found a home in Thailand, you're enjoying your life. I'm not talking to you guys. Like I said, it's 90% of us I'm not talking to. You just watching this show for entertainment tonight because I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about the guys that go from country to country to country doing stupid shit and think that Southeast Asia, he finally found a place because the YouTubers don't talk about a place in Southeast Asia that stupid dudes can do stupid shit and get in trouble. So you assume that it must be perfect. You think Richie Mack is talking to you when he's saying zoom to Thailand. You think MTR is talking to you. You think Chocolate Man is talking to you. You think BMT is talking to you. No, they're not. They're talking to men and women that have sense in their head about coming to Southeast Asia. You think Ronin Travelers is talking to you. He's not. He's talking to men and women that have sense in their head about coming to the Philippines. Y'all think Danny Flight is talking about stupid motherfuckers can come to Japan or come to China and live a life. No, Danny Flights is talking about he's talking to Danny with Flight, I think it's a Flight Madness YouTube channel. He's talking about people with common sense coming to China and building a new life. So these men are talking to 90% of travelers that could come, visit, or live and have a great life. Tonight, I'm talking to you stupid motherfuckers because those other content creators don't talk to y'all. So I'll wear the black cowboy hat, and I'm here to tell you, all you fuck ups that go to these other countries, because I saw you fuck up in these countries over here in South America and in the Caribbeans. I'm telling you, bruh, you cannot outrun stupidity. All of this was going on with our brother Zoe could have been alleviated if he had not done the dumbass move of listening to the tuk-tuk driver and have this driver take him to some out of the way spot. Because everybody that says that they gotten drugs so far, each one of them have in common, it was an area that was away from the tourist spots. It was an area away from the tourist spots. And Zoe said it. He said, I went there because I was bored. And how many times I mentioned to y'all, boredom would get you in trouble in any country. An idle mind is the devil's workshop. I agree with that too. That's why I say 90% of the dudes that's watching tonight, I'm not talking to you. I know you move with with common sense, not sensitivity, but common sense. I'm talking to the 10% of dudes that act like they don't have any common sense. That's what this episode is about. There is no safe place for stupidity.
out of the room into the main floor. Like you come in, there's a bar, there's some tables, and then there are rooms. And I see two white guys and shit, and then they're like, we're gonna give you your bill, but you gotta go back inside the room. I was like, why do I have to go inside the room to get my bill? And they was like, you gotta go inside the room, da, da, da. And I'm like, I'm not going back inside the room. I was like, damn, I'm in some shit, you know, I'm in some shit. I didn't know how much shit I was in, but I'm in some shit. So they keep telling me, and the girl's like, go inside the room. And I'm like, what? I'm like, I'm not going inside the room, period. And the white guys are like looking like, what's going on? So they bring me the bill, right? Now, the bill is $900, or maybe a little more, something. It's $900. And I said, are you effing kidding me? And they be like, that's your bill. And I'm like, I'm not paying that shit. You fucking kidding me?
Let's talk about how I got robbed in Thailand. And maybe by the end of this, we can figure out where things went wrong and what I might have been able to do differently to avoid getting robbed.
Okay, this one is a good story. Same thing that happened to International Zoe happened to the white man from Australia. Let's roll.
Okay, so there I was, 6 a.m. after the nightclub, basically blackout drunk, right? And I'm walking on the way to, I believe, get a lift home from like a local taxi or something. And I walk past the karaoke bar, and there's some pretty girls out the front, and they were very convincing. They said, oh, hello, handsome, you come in, you sing some song. And me, being a rapper nearly blackout drunk who loves karaoke, I said, you know what? I'm in, fuck it. So I've walked into this room, right? Or I've walked into this venue. They've taken me through the venue, past the bar. They've taken me inside, around a corner, into a room. So I sit down and I'm thinking I'm in there to sing some songs. I can't wait. Next minute, 15 beautiful Thai girls have all lined up wearing matching outfits. They're all arm in arm. They're all looking at me with big smiles and bright eyes. And the guy next to me, he goes, okay, now you choose girl. You choose 1, 2 girl, maybe 3 girl. And I'm like, ooh, shit. I might be in over my head here. And he's like, you want some drink? And I'm like, oh, yeah, no, I'm looking around. I'm looking at the situation and I realize, yeah, I'm in way over my head. I'm not doing this. And so then after me not choosing a girl for an extended period of time, all the girls leave and the guy next to me, he's like, so you're going to get a drink? And I was like, you know what, brother? It's 6:30 in the morning. I think I'm going to go home. I really appreciate your hospitality, but I've got to go. And he said, okay, no problem. Well, as soon as you pay the bill, you can go. And I've gone, what bill? What do you mean bill? I haven't done any. I just sat down. And he said, no. So the girls come in and you get drink and that's going to cost you 250 Australian or 5,000 baht. And I was like, bro, I am not paying that bill. I didn't even ask for anything. Where's my drink? Where are the girls? Nobody's here. I haven't sang a single song. I'm not paying that bill. He said, you can't leave until you pay the bill. I said, brother, I'm not paying that bill.
So he's got no drinks, no girls, no one was singing. He just sat down. 250. But your favorite YouTubers ain't gonna tell you that.
It was in this exact moment the energy shifted in the entire room. There were no more smiles in the room, gang. There were no more smiles at all. And as this guy walks out, there's 2 other guys in the room monitoring me, and I realize my heart starts to pump, and I realize this is the moment where if I wanted to try and tornado my way out of here and like escape this venue, it's got to be now, because this is going to get worse before it gets better. And so saner heads prevailed. I realized I didn't quite remember how I got in that room, so I just chilled out and I was like, I'm gonna have to punch 2 dudes in the face. I don't know who's gonna be out there when I'm when I get out the door. I don't know where to go, so I just sat and accepted it, right?
And so then 5 dudes come in the room. So now there's, I believe, a total of 6 men in the room. There are 2 really big dudes.
Remember, this is 6. He said this is 6:30 in the morning. What are you doing at a karaoke bar at 6:30 in the morning that you just walked into? Once again, there is no country for stupid people.
Clearly security, I guess. I don't know. There's a younger Thai guy, pulls his phone out, starts filming me, like in my face, filming me the whole time. And some other girls come in. I believe she was like the I don't know. She's something to do with the venue. Wasn't one of the girls that was going to come and sing with me before, but yeah, she was. She had a more important role to play. Maybe she had better English than most. Cause
Sound like he said a woman came in that had an important role to play. She wasn't one of the other girls. Did not International Zoe say the madam of the girls was there? So somehow, some way, this guy's story is parallel to International Zoe when it came to the madam, not one of the regular girls. Yeah, thank you.
she had a lot to say. She asked me if I was bipolar, because I kept going from upset to calm and accepting my fate to getting upset again at this situation. Like, this is fucking bullshit, you know. Anyway, so they're telling me you can pay, once you pay the bill, you can go. Now, I'm just very adamant. I'm not paying that goddamn bill. And so I think the girl, she like reached for my wallet and she had it in her hand, and then I tried to reach back for my wallet. And at that point, 4 of the Thai dudes like full grabbed me by the neck, pinned me down on the ground, took my wallet, took all the cash out of my wallet.
Did not the 2 white guys that we looked at earlier say the same thing? That they got snatched up by the neck?
Wallet, took the phone out of my pocket, used my face to unlock the phone. We're going through all my bank accounts, going through all my shit. I don't know exactly like what they found when they went through my phone. I'm sure they found plenty. But yeah, at that point, I'm in there for like 2 hours, I believe, going through this whole ordeal. They've already taken all my money. They're asking me for more money. They say, you give us more money and you can't go. You give us more money, the whole time just screaming at me, asking me for more money. And I'm saying, you guys have already taken all my cash. I don't have any more money for you guys. This is absolutely bullshit. I come to this country, to Thailand, because I love the people. They're beautiful people. And then you put me through this. This is absolute bullshit. All right. I'm trying to appeal to their better nature, but it's not working. I'm just being honest with them, right? And so eventually they're able to charge one of my cards on my phone through PayID or PayWave. And yeah, they charge me through my Westpac. They charge me like 250 or just above 5,000 baht. And yeah, at like 2 hours into the thing, they bring the receipt to me and they go, all right, mate. Well, they didn't use mate, but they go, okay, you sign the receipt and you can go. I said, I'm not signing shit. And he's just the face, oh, this fucking Australian white guy, bro. Fuck me, Dad. I said, I'm not signing shit. He goes, just sign it and you can leave. We can all go. I said, you're asking me to do you a favor? I'm not doing nothing for you. I'm not signing nothing. You've already taken all my cash off me. You're asking for more money now. You're asking for more from me than I've already given you for nothing. I could have just signed the receipt, but instead I said, no, I'm not signing nothing. And then the girl was saying, the girl that took my wallet and got me pinned to the ground, she's saying, just sign the receipt. I want to go home. I have baby at home. Just sign receipt. I want to go. I said, I'm not doing nothing for you. You've already robbed me and you're asking me for favors. I'm not doing nothing.
The chick that took his wallet talk about sign a receipt so I can go home to my baby. Mind you, right now it's probably 8 o'clock in the morning on this part of the story. Remember, the story all started at 6:30 in the morning. Yeah, and she's a single mama.
And eventually the guy next to me is like shoving the pen in my face. He's saying, just sign it, just sign it. And so I grabbed the pen, snapped it in half, threw it at the ground. I said, I'm not signing nothing. They're all just, oh, fucking jeez. And then like shortly after that moment there, they said, okay, you can go. And I'm like, fuck. So I walk out, and by this point, it's like 8:30 in the morning, or like 8 o'clock in the morning, bro. I was in there for so long.
Right? I called it. I guess I called it.
Oh God, yeah. So along this little storyline, I'm trying to figure out what I could have done differently to avoid things escalating the way they did. Yeah, still don't know. Still have no idea. Ignorance is bliss, I guess, and I'm feeling good, you know. What a great lesson to learn. So yeah.
And so we go back and forth, and the girl's like, you gotta go in the room. We could talk about it in the room. And I'm like, I'm not going in the fucking room. So literally, the bouncers, the hostess, the guy popping I mean, everybody grabbed me and basically dragged me back into the room. And
they drug him back into the room like zombies. Shout out to my brothers Johnny in the building. He says, much love to you, big brother. Andre, he's saying, shout out to the chat room. Chat lives matter. Yes, sir.
Like, you got to pay this bill. You know what I'm saying? They said it like, like, you pay this bill, you're going to get your ass whipped. Now, if I was probably with one more person, I probably would have got my ass whipped, because if me and the person was like, nah, we ain't paying it, we would have got our ass whipped. But I was by myself. So I paid with my credit card, right? And then they tried to straighten my shirt out, because they had wrinkled my shirt, and they tried to straighten I'm like,
so he went on ahead and paid the $900.
Gave him the credit card. I went outside, and I couldn't believe, like, I got punked in Chiang Mai. Now, Chiang Mai is supposed to be the city with the most temples. It's supposed to be the laid back, cool. I mean, I never had a problem, like nothing, never had no problem. And I've been to Koh Samui, I've been to Phuket, I've been, Bangkok. I've been to at least 6 cities in Thailand, right? Chiang Mai, Chiang Rai.
A Russian journalist, David, was allegedly lured to a Pare hotel on June the 26th by acquaintances who later assaulted and handcuffed him, forcing a Bitcoin transfer and stealing a luxury Rolex and cash worth over 2 million baht.
Wait a minute, not in Thailand? Come on. Nah. Over and over and over again, we're noticing crimes happen in Thailand. Took the man to the hotel room. And robbed him, handcuffed him and robbed him from Bitcoin. And took his jewelry. Y'all said this is only in Colombia. Yeah, he's telling his story. Y'all said this only happens in Brazil, in Mexico. Y'all starting to sound more and more hypocritical, I'm telling you.
Russian journalist David was allegedly lured to a Pare hotel on June the 26th by acquaintances who later assaulted and handcuffed him, forcing a Bitcoin transfer and stealing a luxury Rolex and cash worth over 2 million baht. He escaped while still restrained and sought help. Now, CCTV shows the attackers, including 26-year-old Anton, now in custody, who denies involvement despite overstaying his visa. Again, we've spoken about this. Don't do multiple crimes. Don't do crimes at all. Other suspects are believed to have fled Thailand. The victim and perpetrators knew each other, and police are pursuing leads as they untangle conflicting accounts and track the remaining suspects abroad.
A Korean tourist reported that he was robbed by two ladyboys on Pattayaa's Walking Street in the...
Not the ladyboy robbery. Y'all getting robbed by ladyboys? Wait a minute, y'all. Somebody is not telling the whole stories about Thailand, huh? How come it take the South American dude to tell you about Southeast Asia? The ladyboy fiasco? Y'all sitting up there having ladyboy extravaganzas? It's one thing to get robbed by ladies of the night that's in your hotel room paying for Airbnb. Y'all getting got by the ladyboys now? All you dudes in Southeast Asia need to, y'all ain't telling everything, man. The ladyboys. Let's continue on. Let's continue on.
Again, we've spoken about this. Don't do multiple crimes. Don't do crimes at all. Other suspects are believed to have fled Thailand. The victim and perpetrators knew each other, and police are pursuing leads as they untangle conflicting accounts and track the remaining suspects abroad.
A Korean tourist reported that he was robbed by two ladyboys on Pattayaa's Walking Street in the early hours of June 3rd. The 38-year-old victim told police that a Gucci bag containing 10,000 baht, an ID card, and a room key was stolen outside an entertainment venue at around 5 a.m. How many times I got to tell people, don't be on Walking Street at 5 a.m. That's where the werewolves come out. According to the report, one suspect allegedly approached him, started a conversation, and made physical contact while another moved in to distract him. A concerned citizen later provided video footage of the alleged theft and called for stronger action against pickpocket gangs in the area. Pattaya City Police are reviewing CCTV footage and working to identify the suspects. So predictable in Pattaya that it's 5 a.m. in the morning, you see a tourist walking around with the bag, and then all of a sudden, I got to start filming because this lady's grabbing onto him, another lady's approaching. To protect yourselves, guys, if you see them approaching you, probably just start running. Maybe just get out of there as quickly as possible, especially if you're not interested in what they might be offering at 5 in the morning. But also, maybe just don't be on Walking Street at 5 in the morning. That might be your safest option. I don't know.
So I go outside and I call my credit card company. You know, I walk up the street a little bit. I cancel the card. So I don't know if they got the money or not, but I canceled the card. I explained to them the situation. By the time I got another tuk-tuk that was going back down the street to head to my hotel, they were pulling the gate down on that spot. So they got their money for the day, I guess. Like, they was like, I don't know if they do it every day or what. And then it surprised me. They was gangster. They did it to a brother. So you imagine what they would have did to them white boys. But that was crazy.
Brother, if you want to know the truth, the white boy said, fuck y'all. I ain't giving y'all no money. And the white boy was able to leave. We just looked at the white boy. The white boy said, mate, I'm not giving you a dime. Broke the pen in half. What'd they tell the white boy? You can leave. You can go, sir. You can go. White boy said, I ain't paying you $250 for shit. You can go. Yeah, the other white boys did pay. That's true. You can go. He said that money for the month, not the day. That's true. They close shop till next month.
So basically, I got punked or robbed in Chiang Mai, Thailand. Now, everybody say, oh, Thailand is safe. I mean, shit happens everywhere. Hustler's ambition, International Zoe. Peace.
I think it makes sense to follow up my Thailand robbery story with a message to the viewers. A lot of people in the comments saying that I'm making it up, or that there's holes in my story, or that's why they'll never go to Thailand, or this or that. It's like, yo, all I can do is speak from an experience I had. I'm not out here talking about all the good experience that I've had in Thailand. There's already a lot of them. I just wanted to put a video out based on the experience that I had at a karaoke bar that attempted to scam me, and then when I didn't play along, they decided to forcefully rob me. They tried to get 3,000 Australian from my credit card, but they didn't realize that that was what was already taken off the credit card. They thought that's what was available, and that wasn't the truth. So they would have got me for like 60,000 baht if it had been available, but it wasn't. So they only got me for like 250 Australian, 5,000 baht or whatever, and all the cash that I had on me. For whatever reason, they didn't take my watch, they didn't take my gold medallion, and they had the guy filming it the whole time, I guess, to make it look like a legal operation, like I was the problem because I wanted to not pay or some shit. I don't know. The reason I didn't go to the police, by the way, is because these operations are usually tied in with the police and the mafia, and everyone's involved and everybody's got money coming into their hands. Like, what's the point of me trying to make a complaint to people that are just going to ask for more money? Maybe I do get some money back, but they had access to my phone, and on my Google Maps, I had my address of where I was staying, and there was no security at the place that I was staying. It wasn't in a secure like compound or anything like that. It was just a house out on the mountains of Hang Dong, which is west of Chiang Mai. So it happened at a place called Black Club near the moat, near the old city walls and that. But moral of the story is these bad things are going to happen anywhere, right? If there's a mafia or a cartel or a gang of some sort, there's always going to be operations in where people are going to get stung. There are blatantly bad people in the world that want to take from others without earning it for themselves, like legally, I guess. There's bullies everywhere in every country. I think Thailand don't even go that hard in comparison to countries in South America or even hoods in America. Like, fuck, if that happened in America, people felt like doing that to me in America, I'd probably get shot. People get shot every day. People dying every day, everywhere. Getting unlucky. You know what I'm saying? I got lucky as hell. So to say, some people in the comments to say that they're not going to go to some of these places, well, shit, don't leave the house. That's probably.
Are not people starting to talk about and are going to talk about Thailand and the Philippines the same way they talk about Colombia? It's on its way. And I'm going to continue to say, us good folks that travel, we ain't gonna have no problems. Us regular, and I don't want to say good folks, us regular everyday travelers, we're good. But if you want to get caught up doing stupid stuff, like Zoe, like this dude, his situation was 6:30 in the morning. What the heck? What is 6:30 in the morning and karaoke have in common? You know how fucking bored your life gotta be? Boring your life has to be for you to come up with no other plan. Sleep? Nah. Go to the beach and relax. Nah. Go get something to eat. Nah. I know what I want to do at 6:30 in the morning. I want to go to karaoke. And y'all wonder when I use the term stupid people doing stupid things. Y'all think I just say it to be saying it.
Be your best option. If you don't want anything to bad happen to you ever, never leave the house. That is the best option for you. Me personally, I'm in Hanoi.
You sound just like me. I kid you not. When people talk about Colombia or Brazil, what do I always say? Don't bring your ass here anyway. Don't I? I've been saying that for years. I'm telling you, guys, I'm telling y'all gonna hear dudes that live in Thailand, Philippines, Southeast Asia, sounding just like us who live in South America. They're gonna literally parrot what we say. Don't come here to Colombia. If you're a troublemaker, don't come here to Colombia. If you're a troublemaker, don't come here to Brazil. We don't want you here anyway. Is this not this comment is nothing but a textbook what I would say about coming to Colombia. This is literally, guys have heard me say this for years. Good. Y'all can stay away from here. Bruh. All the dudes that's getting turned around from the airport in Colombia, I am loving it. All the pookies that's been turned around and now they going to the Philippines and Thailand. I won't lie, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I love that they not coming to Colombia anymore, and regular people are coming to Colombia. I love it. I'm gonna say this again. All the pookies that used to go to DR, Brazil, Colombia, Mexico. I am so happy that they are zooming their ass over there to Southeast Asia and fucking y'all shit up. We don't want them. We never did want them. So this right here, this statement right here, that is a textbook Andre and Andrea statement. We feel the exact same way about our country as you feel about yours. Like I said, we love when we meet all you good brothers and good sisters that come to Colombia, come to Brazil, come to Peru. We're cool with that. And you guys are going to sound so much like us. Watch. All that laughing at South America that y'all was doing, them days going to be over fast because y'all going to get tired of those pookies coming over, fucking up the country. And right now, you see it in bits and pieces. Don't worry. In the next 5 years, you're going to see that shit in masses. And that's when y'all going to wake up and say, oh, Thailand need to do something about this shit. That's going to be another sign. See, us who are expats in Colombia, we know, hey, Colombia, y'all need to do something about this shit. You sound like us. We hold no allegiance to a person that comes from our own country. Tell you what I mean. We who live in these foreign countries, we hold no allegiance to a dude just because he's an American with a passport. I will tell you, if you are a troublemaker, I don't care if you're an American, I don't care if you have a passport, take your ass somewhere else with that. Don't come to Colombia with that. So I hold no allegiance to just because the guy's an American and he can come to Colombia because I hold no allegiance to that shit. If you're a pookie, get the hell up out the country. And that goes for any country where you pookies go to. And so you, my brother, feel the same way that I do. You don't want those pookies in your country. I understand. We don't want them here in South America. But here's the sad part. The word is out about your country and your countries are the new shiny toy that the passport bro movement can play with. You're the new shiny toy. Okay. Remember in the movie Toy Story 4, or you guys don't want to pretend like you didn't see Toy Story 4. Remember when they were the new toys at the kids daycare center? And they came in, they dropped the toys off, and they were like, damn, this is a nice daycare center. You know, and all these nice kids. Oh man, this is cool, it's gonna be fun. And then they took the toys to where they really were gonna be with them little badass toddlers. right? And the toddlers was destroying all the toys and everything. That's what Thailand is. Thailand in Southeast Asia walks into the into the daycare center. Oh man, this is nice. Everybody can come down here. It's so peaceful. It's not Colombia. It's not Brazil. It's nice. The women are smiling. It's so peaceful. The food is inexpensive. The cost of living is better. And y'all the shiny thing. Y'all the shiny toy in Toy Story 4. Until they take y'all ass in that back room with them badass toddlers. And them toddlers get a hold of Thailand. And when them toddlers get a hold of the Philippines, and when them toddlers get a hold of Vietnam, and when them toddlers get a hold of Singapore, and when them toddlers get a hold of Malaysia, they gonna tear some shit up. That's when y'all gonna realize y'all got a problem on y'all hand. Not when they first walk in. Remember in Toy Story, they first walked into the kids' daycare center and all the nice older kids were in there that played with toys and wouldn't break the toys. Not them. You think that those are the dudes that's coming to Thailand, the guys that got sense, the responsible guys, the responsible ladies. You would think that that's who's coming to Thailand. It looks that way. You're the fresh new toy. But within the next couple of years, they gonna take your new ass and put you right back there with all them badass Pookies and Ray Rays and Nook Nooks and Paw Paws, and they gonna tear your shit up. How do I know? Because I remember when DR was a brand new toy going into the daycare center. I remember when Brazil was the brand new toy going to the daycare center. And I remember when Colombia was the brand new toy. And Mexico, parts of Mexico was a brand new toy. And in Panama, every country that was the brand new toy that the older kids could enjoy, the mature people could enjoy, the mature tourists could enjoy, eventually made their ass back into that back room with all them Pookies and Ray Ray and Man, and they tore Colombia up. Brazil ain't shit no more. Same thing with all the other countries. So if you think that them Pookies are not gonna come to you and tear your shit up, I give your toys about 3 to 5 years to work. Yep. As we go to Paraguay and Uruguay, and a lot of dudes are sleeping on their countries. And those are the two countries where you want people to continue to sleep. You are so correct. So when he say it's Thailand doing something already with the limited visa. Could I be wrong? Hopefully they are. Hopefully they've seen what's happening to other countries, and many of Southeast Asia countries are nipping this in the bud. But here's the kicker. Y'all want the truth? With the limitations of global births, people ain't having kids like they used to. Countries are rallying for people to come live in their country. There are so few people in the world now. There are countries that's willing to let Pookie ass come to their country, tear some shit up. Come on, Pook, bring your ass. You got a choice. Let Pookie stay in the United States with that money, or let Pookie come to Thailand and spend it. Come on, Pookie. Come on. Bring your ass. You know how you had that one kid that you didn't want to pick, you know, when it was time to pick for the basketball team? I picked so-and-so on my team. I picked so-and-so on my team. I picked so-and-so on my team. And then you down to the last two dudes, and you know that they don't know how to play basketball. What do? Give me so-and-so, man. Come on, dog.
Come on. Then the one that's left, you like, come on, dog. Come on through. That's how y'all gonna be doing pookies in Thailand. Thailand gonna be opening up doors for pookies, even though they don't want them. Come on, pookies. Come to Thailand. We need more people. Yep, just like Japan. But that's what's going on in Japan, what's going on in Italy, what's going on in the States. It's global. People bitching about Africans going to Southern Europe. But you notice something about Southern Europe? They are not sending those Africans back. They need the people there for tax dollars. They need people there for the labor. They need people there to spend. So Southern Europe are not going to turn all those Africans away. And so it will be in Southeast Asia. Even if you want them to be turned away, pookies will not be turned away. And if they can't make it into Thailand, they'll find somewhere else in Southeast Asia. That's why I'm not just talking about one country. Let's finish off the last few minutes of this video. We're at the end.
Vietnam right now. Again, traveling solo. I might try and find a karaoke bar tonight to sing one song and not pay an expensive bill. Because I live life on the edge. I'm a motherfucking trailblazer. I'm not going to let fear stand in the way of me having another good robbery story. You know what I'm saying? This kind of guy I am. I'm not looking to play it safe. If I was, I wouldn't be solo here in Southeast Asia, in Hanoi. This place is fucking chaos. And I'm into it. Chiang Mai was very chill. I'm surprised I got robbed in Chiang Mai as well. I'd expect to get robbed in a lot of places in Thailand, but not Chiang Mai. That was a surprise to me. But yeah, they didn't beat me up. Some people in my position have got beat up. Some people in South America get guns held to their heads and then taken to the ATM to withdraw tens of thousands of dollars if it's available. So fucking hell, man, I got lucky as hell. And it's just a great reminder that I need to be more careful. Maybe don't be blind drunk, like really late at night, solo, where I might be impressionable, thinking that people have good intentions.
I know, right?
Just because I have good intentions doesn't mean other people have good intentions. And drunk Jaden needs to realize that sooner rather than later. That's for goddamn sure. Okay? So, yeah. Anybody traveling solo, be smarter than I was. I go through these experiences so you don't have to. All right? Keep safe out there. Big love.
All right. I did not think this video would take 5 hours to do. Appreciate all you guys that were here, that support the channel, watch the channel. And like I said, this is, I had fun, but this is nothing at our brother Zoe. We needed this content to go out. We really did. I mean, I did mean the egotistical shit. Zoe, bruh, tone that shit down. That one, acting like your shit don't stink. That one, tone down. Passport bros thinking that you beyond. I'm beyond the passport, bro. That ego shit, turn that shit down. That's like me getting my citizenship this year and acting like, yes, I'm better than the passport. No, I ain't better than no damn body. And any of us can get got. So Zoe, that ego shit, I hope from getting robbed, whether it was this year or last year, that you learned that if you get robbed, ain't nobody gonna be on your team. Ain't nobody gonna call you and say, damn, Zoe, you all right? Why? Because you got the big ego. Nobody give a fuck. Nobody care nothing about people with big egos except your initial people. But that's all I care about anybody. Anyway, my initial family. Fuck you, YouTubers. You can do all that if you want to, Zoe. But at the end of the day, nobody wants to be known as the asshole of the travel groups. So let go of that moniker, bro. Be a cool dude. I ain't saying you got to kiss people's ass, but damn, stop walking around like you want people to kiss your ass. That's what I hope you take away from this. And as for us, I hope that we took away from this, there is no perfect country for stupid people. For us wise people, yes, this world belongs to us. For us people that move strategically and we keep our wits about us. You don't have to have your guards up, but at least have your wits about you. For example, the Australian dude just said, he said, I was drunk. He just said, I was drunk. He told us before it was 6:30 in the morning and he's walking into a karaoke bar and he's traveling solo. When you're moving that stupid, there is no country that's safe for you. There is no country that's safe for you. But for the rest of us, we're good. The other 95% of us that travel to all these countries, we are good, man. And as for you content creators in Southeast Asia, I really do hope that you guys start sharing the other part of the narrative, at least for our safety, of things to do and things not to do. I wish some of you guys in Southeast Asia would start doing more videos on look out for this scam that could happen to you. At least for warning. At least for warning. Look out, because this could happen to you. Not saying that it will. And also look out for this, because this happened to somebody else. Southeast Asia, stop saying that robberies only happen in South America. Stop saying that druggings only happen in South America. Stop saying that scams only happen in South America. Because based off the receipts that I presented tonight, like as if I was a lead attorney, not the lead attorney, but a lead attorney, I presented enough evidence tonight to prove that Southeast Asia will have incidences and do have incidences that we all need to look out for, no matter where we are in the world. And just because this doesn't happen as often as South America does not mean it will not be like that in the next 3 to 5 years. People are thirsty and they will scam and they will rob anybody. So let's be careful out there. And shout out to my brother Hannibal in the building with the $20 love. He says this. He said, they are ready to start getting tough in Thailand. And I hope so. I'm going to tell you something. I am an advocate of every country getting tough on Pookie behavior. What you talking about, us party dudes? No, I'm not talking about you party guys. Most guys that come to countries or parties are not problematic. Most guys that go to other countries and have fun and do pay for play or meet a girlfriend or have your lady friend, most guys are not problematic. Most women are problematic. So I'm not talking to you guys. I'm talking about the stupid dudes that get in trouble country to country to country. I'm glad this planet is starting to crack down on Pookie behavior. I love it. I love when Colombia tells them you can't come in. I love the fact that Brazil is going to start telling them you can't come in. I'm glad that Brazil put up a visa that you have to have a certain amount of money for. I hope Thailand puts its foot on the neck of stupid dudes. Not us regular guys, but just that little 5% of stupid guys that make the rest of us look bad. I love it. I love that they're getting more stricter globally. Globally, I love it. I love this parts of Europe that will not allow you to come in there and act a damn fool. I love it. Because those rules and policies don't impact most of us who travel. It impacts the stupid people. And that's who we're all tired of. We are all so exhausted with, doesn't matter what race, color, or creed, or gender. We are all tired of stupid people who travel. You are such an embarrassment. He said they cracking down on the Indians. I saw that when I was doing my homework. I did see that. Their visas have gone 30 days. Their visas have gone 30 days to 15-day visas now for those the Indians. He said the Thai government are not going to let you come into their country and act a fool. You know who else they're cracking down on? The British. The British. I did not know that so many arrests from doing the homework here, and I just didn't have enough room to put it all in here. So many arrests of British women coming to Thailand and trying to go back to Britain with pounds upon pounds of Thai marijuana. Dude, I ran across, I kid you not, I had to run across between 4 to 6 headlines, just headlines, the article, the headlines, the news report, the videos of at least 5 to 6 women from UK that have been arrested over the last year or two for trying to bring, when they was opening up them suitcases, I was like, what? I said, I'm thinking to myself, like, you actually think you're going to get that through customs? So they're cracking down on UK for real. They are cracking down on UK for real. So yeah, you are so correct, brother. So correct. Yeah, they need to crack down on them locals too. Yeah, bruh. I came across and I never did a video on it. And I never said anything because it was at that point where I was like, man, if I talk about this, I'm going to come across as a hater in Thailand. Because Richie Mack was taking off. That's my dude. And BMT was, he had just got back to Thailand. So if I talk about this topic that I know about, I'm going to come across as a hater, right? And what it was I didn't know that Thailand had it's called sea slavery. You know how when you see the old movies with the pirate ships, or you watch Pirate of the Caribbean, and then the dudes would be like in a bar, and then the pirates will come knock a motherfucker out or get him drunk, and he'll wake up and he's on a pirate ship. And all they did, the dude just got shanghaied. He just woke up he was in a club that night, got drunk, woke up, and he's on a pirate ship. And a bunch of his boys on a pirate ship. And that's how they got their crew, right? I didn't know that still existed in real life. And Thailand is one of the top places in the world for sea slavery. They keep those dudes out there for up to 5 years at sea, kidnapped. Haven't seen your family think you dead and gone. One dude told his story. He said, and if you die, he said, it may be 2 or 3 days before they throw your body overboard. He said, so those of us who are at the bottom of the boat, we have to lay there next to decaying bodies until the crew up top decides to come get the body and throw it overboard. They even have in Thailand a rescue halfway house for the few men that they've been able to rescue over the last couple of years. It is so common in Thailand to do sea slavery. It is, and what do, they actually do fishing. They do a lot of the fishing at sea. Like I said, the one guy said, I've been at sea 5 years straight. He said, when they bring the fish in, I'm not allowed to get off the boat. I got to go at the bottom of the boat. Me and a bunch of other dudes got to go to the bottom of the boat. We are the ones that were kidnapped. He said, I have never been off on land. This is in Thailand. We got corruption here in Colombia. Don't get me wrong. Over 18 million children have come up missing over the years in Colombia. Some of the women and men that were part of some of those organizations are in political positions today. And I mean major political positions in Colombia. Some of the most evil, demonic people. Dude, there are stories that I hear about this country. I couldn't tell y'all on YouTube because, first of all, YouTube would ban some of the demonstrative behavior that I would have to, the graphicness of it. And I would just be quoting stories from either my wife or either Colombian women who grew up after they got kidnapped at 7. Boys that were kidnapped at 6. And if they survived, sharing their stories. No place in this world is perfect. Get it out your mind that every place is dangerous, but no place is perfect. Every place in this world is not dangerous, but every place in this world is not perfect. You know what? That would be, I'm glad that you mentioned that, brother. I've been waiting for a good Patreon topic to talk about on Patreon. And I know we're going to be talking about in details, step by step, how to relocate to another country. And yes, on Patreon, I will have certain guest speakers too. But I do believe that this is a story time. Just my wife's family stories. Bruh. It's crazy. But yeah, when I heard about and I sat back and watched that documentary on Philippines, and I'm talking about today they still steal teenage boys in the Philippines, put them on ships. If they make it off the ship years later, cool. And most of the dudes, just how they got off the ship was they escaped. The guy that was telling the documentary, he was living in the halfway house. So there's a rescue group that's been out there rescuing guys off these slave ships in Thailand. And so he was telling his story. That's how the 5 years came out. And that's why he was like, he gave details about the lack of food and what they had to do and what everyday life was like. You're like, dude, are you serious? And but you let content creators sell it. Thailand is flawless. There is no flawless country. And that's all I'm saying. Some countries are better than others. Yes, they are. But no country is as flawless as you guys try to sell it in Southeast Asia. And a lot of you guys are sitting back going to be saying, Andre just hating. He don't know what he's talking about. He just a hater. He just mad that ain't nobody coming to Colombia. Bruh, most of you guys that don't come to Colombia, I am happy. Do not think that I'm sitting back jumping up in joy, jumping up and down with anger because the Pookies and the Ray Rays don't come to Colombia anymore. I'm mad because you guys are being turned away from the airport, all the pervy dudes. The white man.
You think I'm mad because the white man being turned away from the airport? I'm so glad that y'all being fine. You little creepy mother are finally being turned away from at the airports. So no, I ain't got no hate or malice. I'm just trying to lay a foundation as we travel for the next 10, 15 years. For the next 10, 15 years, that we all realize, okay, I'm going to have to be wise with my moves. Why? Because there is no perfect country. Just a country that's perfect for us. AMSM says this with the $5 love. Thank you, brother. He said, once again, I was checking out another YouTuber. They were talking about evidence of Shannon Sharp being LGBTQ. I said, yeah, back to Andre's channel. Yep. Man, you know they ain't got nothing else to talk about in the United States. Everybody wants the viral move. Everybody wants the viral move. Before we go, I'm going to give you guys a little tip on the successful content creators. I came across this wasn't a documentary, but it was kind of like a teaching lesson of some of the top content creators. And this was like 5 years ago. And they said this, and I never forgot this. Your job as a content creator is not to go viral. Like what? Your job as a content creator is to create a community of like-minded people. That's your job. So that's what I focus on. Not building subscribers, but building a community. And then kind of funny, a couple years later, me and O'Shea Duke Jackson, shout out to O'Shea, we were on our first live stream together on Taylor Made Dreams. And he mentioned the same thing. Andre, you guys got to build a community. It's cool to get your subscriber count. You got your little 100,000 subscriber award. He said, but Dre, you got to build a community of like-minded people. And I was like, He's like, yeah. Build a community, dude. And so from that moment on, we just focus on building a community for us brothers and sisters who dared to tread this channel of like-minded people. Not that we have to agree 100%, but the fact that we even agree to disagree in certain areas of travel. Shout out to you guys, man. I appreciate you brothers, man. I really, really do. He said the Special Forces and Delta guys talk about those stories on YouTube open forum. It's crazy, man. We live in a crazy world at a crazy time. He said, yeah. He said, in the Philippines, we have rebels in the South that would abduct. Wow. He said, Andre, some clips I shared don't all go viral. He said, but I share because it was important to me and maybe important. That's how you build community. Literally what you just put there. That's exactly what you might find important to you. There might be a tribe that might find it important to them. And that's how we do Eclipse here. That's how we do Eclipse here. Like clips of you, I'll share. Yes, sir. Appreciate it, brother. I really do. I really appreciate it. Let me let you gentlemen go. I am off tomorrow. I will be seeing you guys on Tuesday. It is a holiday, T-Mac. It is a holiday tomorrow in Colombia. Don't ask me which one. You know, Colombia got 20 holidays, so don't ask me which one. But it's a holiday tomorrow. So enjoy your holiday here in Colombia. You guys enjoy your day at work. I'm enjoying finally having a good day off. And I will talk to you guys on Tuesday. We got a good one coming up Tuesday. So I'll talk to you guys on Tuesday. Let's do a great outro. Let's do an outro. Let's see.
Yeah.
sala está llena de gente, cuerpos sudorosos acá. La pista está hirviendo, pero te destaca mamá, brillando como una estrella. Mira qué bonita está, escucha el coro mamita que te voy a dar. Sandunguera, sandunguera, guarachera, vamos a bailar, vamos a bailar. Guarachera, vamos a bailar. Ay, siempre un paso para adelante, después un paso para atrás. Ahora te suelto mamita, muévete con el ritmo que va. Sandunguera te estoy llamando, mira qué bonita estás. Escucha el coro de nuevo que te voy a dar. Sandunguera, sandunguera, guarachera, vamos a bailar. Vamos a bailar, vamos a gozar. Sandunguera, guarachera, vamos a bailar. Ay, sandunguera linda, vamos a bailar tú y yo. Ay, qué sabroso. Vamos a bailar, mi nena linda, vamos a gozar. Vamos a gozar. Muévete, sandunguera, vamos a guarachar. Ay, repítelo. Vamos a bailar, mi nena linda, vamos a gozar. Ay, vamos a guarachar, mamá. Sandunguera, vamos a guarachar. Oye, mira, mami, vamos a gozar, vamos a bailar. Vamos a gozar. Juntos tú y yo en la pista, mami. Vamos a guarachar. Ahora estamos tú y yo en la pista. Vamos a gozar. Ay, esa cosa que me hiciste, mami, me gustó. Vamos a guarachar. Muévete bien, chiquita. Vamos a gozar. Mueve tu cuerpo y tu cinturita. Vamos a guarachar. Oye, el ritmo te está llamando ahora. Vamos a gozar. Este ritmo es para guarachar, señora. Vamos a guarachar. Ay, camina con el mambo ahí. Vamos a gozar. Si mamá guerrera, oye Lola. Vamos a guarachar. Vamos a guarachar. Vamos a bailar. Vamos a gozar. Ay, qué rico está, qué rico.